Hello, my guys. Good morning. I have returned. How you guys doing? Good morning. Another day, another good progress day in Tangy TD, right? Let's make some good progress today, guys. Good morning.
Hello, Cakez.
Steam Link. True. True. Good idea.
Hello.
Oops. Good stuff. Thank you very much. Hello, you guys on YouTube. Hope you're doing good. Mr. Huck, Mr. Golden Apples. Hello there, sir. Good morning. Good, big progress today only, right? Big progress. Let me check the stats of Steam first, though. Let's see. Tangy TD. Spiel. Why is it in German? Weird. Why is it in German? Why is this in German? What the hell? It's odd. You come on earlier today? Yep. I fixed the stuff that I needed. 27. How much did I get yesterday? 4. Look at this. If I do 1 week, look what I got. 36. Ever since I started posting the link at the top, and I think I changed, and I also changed the description on my live video on YouTube, this number has been going up a lot. It's really cool. Like, where do I see the detailed wishlist breakdown? We can look at the graph for like a week. Look at this. 4 here, 3 here, 1 here, then 5 here, 10 here. There are some days that it really does work very well with this. And you have to realize, guys, that my game is dead in the water on Steam. Right? There's no traction from Steam at all. And so having these numbers go up like that is really good. I've added the pin command. You can use and pin that. Okay, thank you, thank you. Julius Anime, good morning. How did you made it? And what assets and library did you use? Well, assets I made myself. Libraries, STB image, free type. Did you check the UTM data? I'm not allowed to do that on stream, am I? Why is this in German? Oh, let me check. Data for this marketing. Why is this in German? Change it back to English. Where do I see the UTM stuff? Am I allowed to show UTM? No. Yeah. Is this a week? The last 2 weeks. So the last 2 weeks I had 700 visits. 260 was through YouTube. Normal YouTube, which is the most. Then 200 was through Twitch. YouTube Live then was 202. And Twitch Live was 55. So YouTube Live competing with all my YouTube videos that I ever made. It's crazy. And YouTube Live has only been active, the UTM link, for I think 3 or 4 days. So that's crazy. So YouTube Live is the best source of traction that I have at the moment. And it's true. You know, it's crazy. I want to work on the game, but let me quickly show you. I don't know why. Let me show you here. How do we do that again? I guess we go to content, live. So YouTube Live, let's apart from yesterday, especially those two, for some reason, if we go to the analytics, this number just kept going up over the course of the live stream, and this is when it slowly went down again. But for some reason, YouTube kept sending more and more and more and more impressions for the live stream until I said I'm gonna turn the stream off. I don't know why, but it just kept going, and that's not the only one. And the crazy part is that these two videos gave me like 200 subscribers. Just streaming on YouTube. Where do we see that again? Here, this one too. No, wait, that was the same. Wait, which one? No, wait. Wait, what am I clicking on? The 30. Yeah, here, this one too. It just kept going up for some reason. And I have a feeling that there's a change in the YouTube algorithm where live streams that are longer, look at this, 19, and this is just after the fact, right? After, and when it was live, I don't know how we could see that again, but when it was live, it was like something like 90 subscribers. So crazy stuff. Yeah, it's also been shown here for some reason. Like it was nothing the entire time, barely active, and then all of a sudden there must be a change in YouTube live stream, or it's the 38 days like counting down. Maybe that's what makes people click to, like the number. But look at that, it's like 100 and 100 in 2 days. Very crazy.
Hi.
Yeah, and $3 for the live stream just through ads. Yes. Also, there's something like I used to just get $1, right? So yeah, really cool. Anyways, wish lists are looking decent. Obviously not enough, but I read an article on Reddit today. I want to share that with you really quickly, guys. I think that not all is lost, even if Steam does not promote us. This guy right here. They hit 80,000 wish lists. Like for me, the game doesn't really matter. But what they are saying, what worked, that's the important part. Taking advantage of short form media. The reality is that nowadays everyone is on the phone scrolling Instagram, YouTube Shorts, blah, 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 blah. So this stuff right here is something I will do a lot once I'm done with my game. Once I have like the code settled in, I have the content, I have a lot of visual stuff to show. That's when I will take advantage of that the most and start doing shorts. I'll do a lot of shorts. And it'll be in the same style that we talked about before, right? From the guy... was it... actually want to keep this. Spell Masons. YouTube. Yeah, there we go. This guy.
This enemy in my spellcasting game used...
John Gamedev? Yeah, Joe Gamedev, this guy right here. Wow, he's at 12k subscribers. I think he was at like 5k subscribers before. Let's see. Wow, that 3 million views. Holy shit. Wait, let's look at Spell Masons now. This game must have been doing very well then now. 3 million happened the last 2 weeks. 50 people playing, wait. Yeah, look at that. This must be the 3 million views. Damn. Look at that. So that's working for him. Yeah, it always goes down because like shorts go like boof and then go down again. But crazy. Okay. Oh, is that hot? Anyways, what this guy is doing is what I will be doing too. Yeah, that's what's planned. Will be coming soon. Anyways, I have started adding more and more abilities. Here is the newest addition. Very proud of. Fire multiple arrows in a cone. You guys remember split arrow? Now it's on the steel crossbow, which I think works very well. But there's a small little problem. Maybe you can see it already. The ability happens on hit, but it's not casted. So I need to program this differently. Currently, I have a problem where on hit abilities... I want to be able to do on hit abilities. Problem, the clown bottom right, you're gone for 5 minutes. See you in 5 minutes, asshole. You should do more interview videos, Cakes. I will do more interview videos. If the guy is still up to... I have a contact in my Discord I have a connection with the developer of Bean Beasts. I want to talk to that guy too. Very excited about that. But I can only do that once I have secured the life of my family and me. So the fastest way for me to do that right now in my current situation is, I said that before, is look for a job and finish the game. These are the two things. And I might even do like a donation goal to cover rent next month, but we'll see. If I do that, I start with that tomorrow. And then those people that want to support me for like a month can do so. It'll only be for a month, but I think I have to do it. Because in January, my job will run out. I need to, basically I need to be able to cover a month. We'll see. Usually I don't like doing these things, but this is a special occasion. I see no other choice other than just not streaming. And so, yeah, these are the two options I have. Pipes, yeah, the pipes freaking interrupted me, man. Very unhöflich. So the problem is, if I cast an ability that it gets added to the on-hit mask, which means the split arrow activates on hit and fires 3 projectiles. Instead of spawning projectiles here, I could activate the ability. This is what I do in other scenarios. And then I put on hit. But then burning arrow doesn't work. Unless burning arrow will be an on-hit ability. But if it's an on-hit ability, I can't cast it and therefore I don't have the sprite. You guys don't understand the problem. It's very technical, but essentially... God, is that annoying. I've been thinking about this before the stream. I have not found a solution yet. So let's say I have a bow, right? This is a bow, this is an arrow. And in a cycle, whenever I attack, before I attack, when I load, I look at all of my abilities. I look at all of the abilities and I store on hit effects and cast, and I store all on hit effects on the attack. So all on hit effects get put onto this. So like on hit. And I also store one cast ability. If I can cast ability. Cast ability. The cast ability determines the sprite used for the arrow. Shit. Wrong click. Wanted to control Z. The sprite. And so when I'm casting the ability to shoot a fire, so basically when I'm toggle item list, when I cast burning arrow, for example. Burning arrow is a casted ability that makes the arrow turn red. Here. It makes the arrow turn red and shoots a red arrow. I feel like that adds a little bit to the game. I think it's cool. So the cast ability determines what the arrow looks like and then what happens. So for example, for the poison bottle, instead of showing the bow, I show a hand tossing a poison bottle. Right? And then it tosses a poison bottle instead of shooting an arrow. It's an on-hit ability though. I think I just have to if-check all of the different abilities here. And then it will work. Cakez, black top with black background, almost a floating head. What? Oh, I see. With the, yeah. Step debugging inside a game settings instead of just using a debugger is interesting. Yeah, no, I do step debugging is like this. I press a button, and it does one update step. But the game still runs. Look, I could still operate in the game. It's a different type of step debugging. It's a little bit more advanced, let's say that. So if I have an effect that I want to debug, I'll be able to do so. Frame by frame. Without, having to use the debugger and then pressing F5, switching back and forth between these two things. Let's see. I guess I have to do an else if then.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Yo, Secret Google Spy, thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate that, man. What's the name of the girl? Tangy. She's called Tangy. Tangy TD. Tangy is a wordplay. Tangy is a wordplay for tangerine, which is what she spawns, and she's called Tangy. He meant the girl bottom right. You're banned for 5 minutes. So there was 8. Okay. Fire, no, burning arrow. Else if hero.weapon data .cast ability ID is ability split arrow. I don't like that too much. I would like to find a better solution. If we are casting an ability, why not just... I mean, it spawns a projectile, but then... Yeah, I mean, when I activate the ability, it should just spawn a burning ground. When I'm casting split arrow, it should shoot an arrow with a certain sprite. Maybe I just pass the sprite in here. I put the sprite in here. The hero, the animation index, the bow distance, the bow layer. Why do I have all of these things? Interesting. Sprite ID. Arrow sprite. Then I don't need to have projectile sprites. I just pass that in. Then we can get rid of that. Cast ability is not important. But then, it's really annoying. Ah, man, the system is perfect, yet I still have a couple of flaws. Hello, Cakez. Hello there, Gully Herm on YouTube. Hope you're doing good, man. Let me think. It's a difficult problem. God, fuck. I mean, do I have a solution? It's tedious, but it is a solution. Is there no better solution? I'm casting Piercing Shot. I'm casting Poison Cloud. Poison Cloud should still do on-hit effects. It just activates the ability mask here. So it doesn't do on-hit effects even. Oh no, it does. On-hit ability mask. Wait, it activates the ability mask. That would mean that activations happen instantly on hit effects. Man, I built a complicated system. Maybe on hit effects should really only happen in the attack function. I think that's bad. Bro, that's difficult. This could activate like 5 abilities on Poison Bottle Toss. Man, my brain hurts from thinking through this. You know what would be so much easier? Guys, I've been thinking about this, right? If instead of me casting the abilities physically and coding in different attacks, the abilities just activate. The abilities just activate as I'm shooting, and I'm always shooting, and the abilities just activate without animation. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? So I'm just constantly attacking normally, but sometimes when I'm attacking, there's also an explosion happening. Let me test something here. I want to see how that works. I'm just doing normal attacking. Always using the same arrow sprite. And then as I'm spawning projectiles at the same time, if hero dot weapon data dot ability mask, then we just activate the ability mask. No backseating in a coding stream. That was for Dark Souls. It's been a long time. You can backseat as much as you want to, my friend. You know, if you want to backseat, feel free to do so. I can. I'm very good at you know, listening to what people are saying. You know, especially when it's like, oh, you should be doing this. Especially when I'm stuck and I need help. 100%. Cakes do this and that. It's wrong that you're doing this right now. Yeah, true. Okay, let's see. The target components are difficult to do here, though. Because that depends on... Okay, fine. That doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. At least for... but I guess, fine. Let's just test. Okay, you guys ready? I'm gonna give my guy 2 on-hit abilities. Gonna sell you. We have 2 on-hit abilities. Here, this one.
Am I so out of
the
touch?
Poison bottle. This one.
No.
Yo, Perned. Thank you very much for subscribing, man. I appreciate that. Let's just see. Okay, so he did use the multi-shot this time on hit. And I think he also shot a normal arrow. So he shot like 2 times. Let's see. And then he caused 2 explosions. Mm-hmm. Go away. Let's just let him attack. Okay, we need more enemies for this. I want to see this with this guy where he just shoots normally and then a poison bottle flies. It's kind of funny. Like, he shoots and tosses a poison bottle at the same time. Oh my god, what? How many projectiles do you have? 3 projectiles? Why is it so many? Or cause it's on hit too. It's on hit ability. Wait a minute. I want to see that. Okay, I think it kind of breaks. Poof. Poof, 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 poof. Okay, that doesn't work. That looks fun. Yeah, it's a bit broken because like these poison bottles happen on hit too. It's overpowered, yeah, because it's broken. It's not functioning correctly. How long have you been making games? Games specifically like 2 years. He looks like he's shooting the bottle with a bow. Is it broken because it shoots arrows and flasks? It's broken because the flask should happen on shooting, but it should not happen on... Basically, it should not happen on hit. This would make it a bit better, but then the fire arrow wouldn't happen. Ah, man, this is complicated. It should look like this. He shoots and it tosses the bottles at the same time. That's the idea. You see? Let me show you in isolation away from the other guy. How long have you been working on this game? This is what it should do. You know, as it attacks, it also tosses bottles. In this case, it works. It doesn't look too bad. Oh, heal him. But in his case, he wouldn't be shooting anything much. He would not... Wait, he did. He did. Why? Why did that work? Or because of the ability? It activated the ability mask. I want to see what happens. It did work. Why? Poison bottle looks good. Thank you. Where are you shooting at, bro? You stupid. Okay, please shoot at... Oh, you're shooting at the targets that are already dead. You dumbass. Aha. So it did activate the ability before the arrow impacted. Interesting. I mean, it could work like that too. Then they always attack, right? They always attack. And then there's no animation. They just attack. Man, this guy's burning like crazy. Holy shit. What do you guys think of this system? Now looking at it in action. Do you think it's cool that they always shoot and the abilities just happen organically as they shoot? There's no animation now. Love from Pakistan? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You wrote that twice. I don't have vision detection. Why are they... Oh, we are in endless mode. I see. Before making games, what did you do? Web development. So guys, what do you think? PoE, Diablo 2, Diablo 3 don't do animations for autocasts.
Fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez,
Oh, they
fuck
no,
Cakez.
yeah, they do on. But for example, Spark has like shh, shh, right? But I mean, I guess you're right that they just shoot an arrow. Like most abilities shoot an arrow. But then poison, no. Yeah, no. I have this distinction between auto casts on hit effects and casts in general. So, for example, on hit effect is the fire thing. And I feel like I'm overthinking it, yeah. Let me show burning arrow is on hit. Now it's on a hit. But it's on cooldown. Triggered spells have no animation, yeah. Sullivan Walker. Let me say Walker. It's a bit easier to read. To say Walker, you're asking if you should do how you should start Gamedev, if you should build your own engine with OpenGL/Vulkan, or if you should jump straight into Unity Unreal. What I would do in your situation is start with Unreal or Unity, One of the two. See if you like it. Make a smaller game in them, but finish that game, whatever that is. Make sure that you finish it, okay? You need the entire process. What you need to do is have a gameplay loop, a win condition, a lose condition, and you need to be able to repeat it. That's the smallest game that you can make. And these 4 things need to be in there. What do you do? What's the loop? What's the experience? Let me give you a simple experience. Vampire Survivors. Dodge enemies with automated abilities as long as you can until you die. Build that if you want to, or maybe something else. But you need to have a win and lose condition, and you need to be able to you need to be able to restart, aka loop. And then take that, build it for the web, and upload it to itch. And then think about if you like the process in Unity or whatever, Unreal Engine. If you did like it, continue. If not, you don't have to go straight to C++ or and Vulkan and OpenGL. There's also a middle ground that you could try out, which is Raylib and SDL3 or SDL2. These are frameworks designed to help you start the development process of games and applications in general. And you don't have to fiddle around with input, window opening, graphics. You can straight up just start making a game in those. Which, now that I've spent 2 years wasting my time with, you know, that shit, I could tell you, if you don't spend 2 years working on stuff you don't need for games, then you will be making better games faster than most people that go that route and end up making no games because they're working on the engine 24/7. But this time, this engine, like I wrote like 3 or 4 engines before I was able to make somewhat reasonable game. Because you make so many mistakes. Godot? Yeah, whatever, Godot, yeah. Who cares? He didn't ask for Godot, bitch. Burning Arrow is on hit, but then it needs to be an on-hit ability without a cooldown. Let's see, can I do an ability without a cooldown? With a cooldown on hit? That would be cool. Cooldowns. Let's see. It's now an on-hit ability. Oh, sorry. That was Aizen, not me, sorry. Let's test. Wanna see if you still use that ability. Oh, you do. Cool. So what do you guys think? Does that feel good? The cooldown is longer though, I feel. Yeah, he like stays there for a while. You see this? Like he activates the ability and then he lags or something. I wonder what that is. Yeah, he just stays there. Yeah, you see? It's like an interruption. My game is listed on Steam. Check the description on YouTube. It's the first link. Does that feel good? What other abilities do I have? The poison bottle. Do I have other abilities for rangers just now? I don't think I have. The banner should still work. I feel like it Can I do both at the same time? What happens now? It should happen to both, right? Or is it only activating one ability? Ah, now I can't put the on-hit ability on this ability anymore. That is annoying. Now that sucks. Now I don't have on-hit abilities anymore because this is a cooldown. Cakez, can you build for web with Clang Wasm? Or I'm scripting, yeah, but the render should be open. I know, I can, but the next game will be... Oh, that's why I want to use Raylib for the next game. I remember. Someone asked me the other day why I want to use Raylib for the next game. Well, there you have it. Being able to build to the web in Raylib. Of course. Why would I build that myself? Waste of time, man. Why the fuck would I do that? No one's gonna use that shit. It already exists. It fires a projectile, it uses the ability. If I turn this to on hit. Hello Cakez, hello there, what's him? If I always attack, it just this activates the ability. Boom. That activates the ability. But I feel like the ability should be activated with the burning arrow on hit. Oh man, that's a complicated system. Fuck, I should have thought about that before the stream. Oh. I did, but I did not have much time to think about it. Oof. Oh man, that's hard to think about. Let's mark this as B. Go to bowl. Then mark that as A. Okay, so here's when I shoot. And if I have an on-hit ability mask, I activate those abilities. That's what makes the poison bottle fly on attack. Which allows me to have a constant attack speed. So it's just having abilities on weapons is then just a boost. But if an ability spawns multiple projectiles, I want them to... So like here's the problem that I have right now. An ability shoots 3 arrows in a direction, right? That's split arrow. And at the same time, I have this burning arrow that does the burning ground, right? What I want is for this to be an on-hit ability. That applies to each of these arrows. So I shoot the 3 arrows with my ability. And then each of these 3 arrows can spawn a flame on the ground. I want to be able to combine these. Because that makes... Right now, it's only shooting 1. But when I shoot 3 arrows with the ability split arrow, which is an ability on a weapon, this one here, steel crossbow, fire multiple arrows. I'm using DirectX 11. I wanted to shoot 3 of these, because that's when we get the Slawmancer effect. The combination of abilities. That's what makes Slawmancer so cool, and that's what I really like to have in my game too. So, activating an ability using a mask, unfortunately, does not propagate the mask. Or I hard code split arrow to fire a projectile, multiple projectiles, with the mask applied to it. My projectiles, yeah, I have flags too. Like these are the flags. The problem is I put the casting ability on it too. Is that annoying? That is annoying because I have an ability that shoots 3 arrows, which is just a stat boost. What a mess! Yeah, it is a mess at the moment. Because I haven't thought about like the flow of data yet. I don't know how to properly supply the data at each point. Have you ever checked out Sokol? It's a header-only bundle for cross-platform Gamedev. It's very low level and pretty good. Oh, people told me to use it a lot. I have not though. After the release of my game, I will try out more stuff. Combine them into one sprite of 3 arrows? No. That is just visual. I'm talking about technicality here. I want some impact. Like, for example, here's another thing. Poison bottle. Poison bottle. I toss 3 poison bottles. Like, this is exactly like Path of Exile, Poisonous Concoction. If I have the flame, the on-hit effect, ready, I want the poison bottle to proc the on-hit effect too. Cause it's an on-hit effect. Right? The moment they impact on the ground, I want them to spawn the flame. Because it's on-hit. That would make more sense, right? I'm doing game development, you dumbass. This is game development. We are talking about the gameplay, you dummy. Do you think learning Vulkan is worth if the goal is making a 2D RTS with lots of units doing smaller things? It's totally overkill because you're not gonna be cock-blocked by the units being rendered. You're gonna be cock-blocked by the CPU cycles. Because let's say you have 100,000 units in the small grid here. Updating them all at once will block your CPU. That has nothing to do with Vulkan. Vulkan is a noob bait. It's a noob trap. Vulkan will not save you from CPU overload. The first algorithm that you could try is chunking the world into pieces. And then doing spatial partitioning. And then the next upgrade would be a flow field where all of the units in maybe even a smaller grid follow a flow field. Let's say enemies, right? They follow a flow field of directions. So if an enemy is in this grid right here, they're gonna walk this direction because maybe here is a building and the field itself knows that there's a building and that's the highest priority for the enemies that stand here. But for enemies that stand here, maybe the direction is this. And then maybe for enemies that stay here, the direction might be to the right. Well, because maybe there's another building here that is closer distance than this building. And so there are so many optimizations that require you to think in terms of game development rather than how the fuck do I make a descriptor set work in Vulkan because I want to add a floating point variable into my shader. It's a waste of time. Couldn't you use a compute shader for that? Or you can do many things for that. But the difference is that here you talk about gameplay. And in Vulkan you talk about fucking supplying data to the shader. And rendering and learning Vulkan. The player does not give a fuck if your game runs on OpenGL or Vulkan or whatever. They just want to play a good game and they don't want it to lag. And most games are not even GPU blocked anymore, unless it's a 3D game. Most, especially 2D games, they always slow down because of CPU problems. Poorly optimized games on the CPU. Okay, let's go back to this. Right, chat. Has the bottle an owner ID? And when it hits the enemy, just ask the owner. The problem is the owner could have already cycled through another attack while the bottle is still in the air. That means the on-hit abilities have now gone away. At the moment I toss the bottles is when I have to store the information on the bottles. Each bottle separately. Or the overarching active ability. So they look up the active ability and on-hit mask. Another example. And I think you guys would like that a lot. I have an ability in my game that shoots arrows. Rain of arrows. You know, in an area. On the ground. Wouldn't it be cool if each arrow on impact also causes a flame? Because at that exact moment, the on-hit effect for the burning arrow happens. And then we have like 10 burning fields. Wouldn't that be cool from the game, from the player's perspective? So I need to somehow store the on-hit effects on ability activation. It would be, right? Yeah. So I still need to be able to cast some abilities. They would really enjoy Vulkan shenanigans. Yeah, stuff they can't see, right? True. Thanks for the insight, was helpful. Yeah, I hope it helps you, man. Listen, man, I spent 2 years basically doing nothing. Learning different renderers, doing shit in Vulkan. It was such a waste of time. I know these things now, but man, I could have, by the time I learned these things, I could have released 2 games. And I'm not the only one, right? There's another game developer. They made a game recently called Gnomes. 2 people. They made this game. Very successful. The developer of this game is a Rust developer. The programmer. The Rust developer of this game spent 5 years before he was able to make a game in Rust, because he wrote the entire engine himself. He used Rust to make games, and he had to learn so many different things before he was ready to make a commercially successful game. It's all written in the Reddit Q&A or AMA they did for the game. Ultimately, it's worth it. Yeah, you don't understand, bro. Not everyone is in the same situation. When you're a teenager and you have a lot of time on your hands, it's definitely worth it. But when you're a grown adult, you're in a job, you maybe have a family, you have 2 hours a day, maybe 3 hours a day, if you're lucky, to work on your game, then you're never going to get to a point where you can release your game and make an engine at the same time. You just do not have the time. Physically don't have the time. Because you're gonna quit before. I'm not saying that you all have families. I'm saying that most people, when they get into... like that's why so many people do game development as a hobby. Especially people that make engines. Like, how many have released an engine and a game at the same time? And it be successful? It's so little people. That's just what it is. Anyways. How do I do that? I spawn, for example, the poison bottles, right? And I put the on-hit abilities on the poison bottle. But then I cannot put it as the cast ability, right? If I'm casting an ability... the casted ability gets activated. But I still shoot the arrow. So, wait. Maybe instead of activating the ability mask, this would be the on-hit. The reason why this function is so great is because I can activate like 5 abilities at the same time. The problem is that I don't know which ability was casted. I'm just gonna not put the cast ability on the on-hit mask. I'm going to cast an ability. And put the on-hit mask here. And then it activates the ability. Bless you, thank you. Let's look at Poison Cloud again. It activates the ability mask. Ah, is that bad? The mug is not Coca-Cola, it's coffee. Everyone making their own engine is insane. No, it is definitely a great learning experience, and when you're very young and your goal is to get hired or you just want to learn, it's definitely worth doing. But if your goal is to make games, then it's definitely not the right choice. It takes too long. Because it's a rabbit hole that goes infinitely deep. You can go down to parsing PNG files. You can parse WAV files. You can add sound samples together. All of this stuff is retarded. Like, if you want to make a game, you don't need that. It's a waste of your time. It's so stupid. Like, who does that? And that's the big problem and the big downfall, or the big noob trap that so many people get into, is because, like, the thought behind this is, I'm going to make it better than people that did it for me. I will learn it, therefore I know more. But you're not gonna be much better, and you don't have a fucking game, man. You have basically... yeah. Anyways, let's think. Oh, I need to figure out a good solution for this. If I toss Poison Bottle, let's say I throw this. I want Poison Bottle to be an ability that activates itself on shooting, though. Or no, that's bad. No, I want the poison bottle to activate the on-hit abilities. I'm casting Poison Bottle. What helps you? What good does it do if you know how to parse PNG files, Capuchman? How does that help you? You're gonna write a PNG parser, make a library out of it, and now you are next to STB image. How many people are gonna download your library compared to STB images library? And you still didn't earn any money, by the way. Find exploits. Yeah, you just pretend like that's something you just do, right? No, the bottle will be tossed to do poison damage. That's already cool, a cool ability in the game. I'm just thinking about in my head how that would work. So maybe we do have animations for each ability then. And then the ability itself has an on-hit mask. Every time the ability hits, it does the on-hit effect. And I code the on-hit effect into the ability properly. Like, for example, in the case of Rain of Arrows, every single arrow here does an AoE damage effect. I'm not gonna do on hit on every single unit that was hit, but I do on hit on the impact zone. So it impacts here, boom, and then it does the on hit effect here. No, I have the true, like what you're saying, true for Poison Bottle on hit, that's here. That's this. I'm just thinking about how to set it up. Like, this is just attacking all the time. And it also does on hit. But I think I'll do... Let's think about Poison Cloud. Poison Cloud. Okay, wait. This would just activate the ability, which needs the... Activate ability always. What about this? Hero stats and then target data. We have that here. The problem is I would have to code the on-hit effect into every single ability now. I could just do on-hit effects though. I could just call it a do on-hit effects. But then it applies the ability stats twice. Could you explain again what the problem to implement this is? Well, normally I'm shooting arrows. Sometimes instead of shooting, an arrow can have on-hit effects. Yeah. Oh, hey, the Dev Dad. Good morning. Welcome back, by the way. You took a break? Welcome back. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you got to have a good day. Hope you had a good day so far. We back. We so back. Kids have woken. Okay. Welcome back, bro. Amazing. Yeah. What's the game that you're making? I'm making a tower defense game where I want you to have endless build possibilities. And therefore I give you generic items with abilities and stats that allow you to mix and match these stats. And what I'm working on right now is combining these abilities on the items into really cool effects. Like, for example, I have an on-hit effect that spawns this fire ground. When I shoot an arrow, the arrow hits something, the ground turns on fire because the on-hit effect was ready. That happens maybe every 5 hits. So I shoot 5 projectiles, the 5th projectile is gonna spawn a fire arrow on the ground. But there is also other types of abilities that happen on a cooldown. Maybe, for example, for this one has a 10-second cooldown. That shoot maybe 20 arrows in the air, and then these arrows fly down on the ground and they do an area explosion where they land. Right, that would be, let's make that in green, that would be this explosion area on each of these arrows here. And the cool thing would be, or the cool thing that I'm trying to achieve right now is whenever they impact the ground and they do their AoE damage, if I got lucky and it was the 5th hit, so the 5th attack again, I want to load these arrows up with the on-hit effect, burning arrow, the burning ground, and each of these arrows should then spawn a burning ground when they hit the ground. AKA mixing those abilities in a smart way. That's the idea. And that way I can create basically endless possibilities of combining different abilities together so that, like on hit with cooldown abilities, so that you have a lot of cool stuff happening at once. And I'm currently trying to code that in. So activate ability always would mean that we have hero stats here. And all we need to do is static stats. Stats is... I need to supply the hero stats to this. The problem is that if I activate an ability that tosses arrows in the air, and then I activate an ability from those, I store the stats on that ability, and I don't want to double dip stats, or maybe I should. Yeah, it's gonna be an unlimited possibility in an unbalanced game. Yeah, that's what's gonna make it fun. Exactly. You think Path of Exile is balanced? Like, someone type 1 in chat if you think Path of Exile is balanced. Come on. Does anyone here think Path of Exile is balanced? Yes? No? Cakez, why are you doing that? The answer is no. Path of Exile is not balanced. There's a reason why League has balance updates every month. Yeah, but the balance updates buff certain things and nerf other things, which creates a new imbalance. So, for example, there was a patch where, what's it called? Slams were the strongest. So I played, not ground slam, earthquake. Big Bonk Earthquake and Earth Shatter. I played those two like crazy in that patch because it was really fun. You basically obliterate enemies, almost one-shotting them. I still remember getting to Mervale, doing one slam on the ground with Earth Shatter, and then casting what is the war cry called? Some intimidating cry. Boom, one shot. And I was like, damn, that's cool. And I moved on, right? I one-shot the boss. And the boss is hard, right? And now the strongest and most durable build is what Ben's playing. The Berserker auto war cry thing. Like the automation war cry thing. Bro, if you're a noob at Path of Exile, I guarantee you 90% of players die at Mervale, like a lot. Because of chill and freezing effects and crazy damage, and then when the ads spawn, that's even more crazy. Stats. I mean, maybe double dipping is fun. It just adds in the abilities together. Yeah, why not? Why not? Maybe that's actually fun. We'll see. Let's do it this way. We gotta be careful though. You have to update every single instance. That's why I usually like renaming without renaming. Do that way. That looks good. To reward player that maxed and matched an OP combo is very rewarding and fun. People will share different metas, yeah. Why is your current full-time job part-time job, Cakez? Or are you doing Gamedev plus streaming full-time already? No, I have a part-time job. I worked on it right before the stream, actually. Here's another one. If I miss one hero stats here, I'm in big trouble. So yeah, I don't really care about my game being perfectly balanced. I want people to find the overpowered builds and reward them for that. Because I think that is exactly... No, I don't think. I know that is exactly what some people will like. Not all people, but some. And that is exactly what I always wanted from my game. Always. I was always missing the ability to max, to min and max certain things, or to do almost endless things in tower defense games. Like I was missing that in Bloons, I was missing that in Kingdom Rush a lot, and before then in the StarCraft tower defense games it was a bit different. But once I knew the power of PoE, I wanted to have more options in my tower defense games. And so not everyone will like that, of course. Let me quickly check if I forgot one hero stats in this function. Hero S. Yes, I did. See, I forgot one. Ha! I forgot it. Told you guys. That's why I don't like renaming. I like looking at this one by one. Okay, the other ones I have. Good stuff. All right, hero stats. There you go. Okay, so now activate ability always takes in hero stats. Which, if we go back to here, this is where we shoot the arrow. Normal shooting, let's get that out of the way first. If we do the poison cloud, for example, I want to supply the activate ability always with the hero stats. So now we are activating the ability, but we need to add in the on-hit target. So we need to have an ability mask on hit effects. That is very important. And these on-hit effects also need to be supplied to the active ability. Oh my god, where's the active ability? Pisses me off. Guys, has anyone of you ever done a bit field in C or C++? I need a bit field soon. Can't you just rename variable everywhere at once? So the problem is, in this case, I wanted to change the... Maybe I could have. I wanted to change... Maybe I could have. In this case, actually could have. But sometimes when I want to look at each and every instance where I use the variable, because sometimes I not only want to rename the variable, but I also want to do some other code next to it. I need to look at every single instance before renaming it to verify that that is actually the code that I want with the new system that I'm creating. Which is why most of the time when I'm changing a name of a variable and I know I'm also changing the system behind it, I don't use the rename feature. Because it's actually faster to do it this way and look at every single instance and verify that that's how I want it than to rename it and wait for bugs in the game. It's a reminder. It's like, oh, I'm using it here. Is that how I want to use it? Yes. Okay, move on. If you don't use Vulkan and NCC, some other side short bald man will say that you're not a real developer. Make your choice. It doesn't matter what people say. You know what matters is your bank account, you know? You think the developer of Schedule 1 cares what some bald guy on the internet thinks? Living in his like $50 million mansion and, you know, having other people buy him food in order to adore. That was dedicated at me. No, no, no. Hey, Travis, how you doing, man? I do the same thing. Travis, Roman. Yeah, I do. It's actually very important to do that. The rename feature can be a noob trap. Yeah, it can be. 100%. Let's keep the error, though. Maybe it's not an error. Okay, let me think. Now, activate ability. Let's go back to Poison Cloud. We are drawing, now we are activating the ability and... Ability mask is after the target. On hit effect? No, not on hit effects. On hit ability mask. You know what interests me? And thank you guys for following. Sheep, Aneria, and Mercury, and Carries. Thank you guys for following. I appreciate that. I would like to hear Mr. the Dev Dad's story. He had to stop streaming because he released an app without doing too many tests, and he said himself that the app failed. I would like to hear his story, how he came back to streaming. Are some people left in chat from his stream? Like, did he say how he got back to streaming? How is he able to afford streaming now? Because I guarantee you that streaming will not pay his bills. Same for me. Maybe next time, you know, he's gonna be online tomorrow. No, tomorrow I'm not gonna be online, but he's gonna be online next week too, right? I would like to see, because he's a dad too, right? He's a father too, so he has to deal with you know, kids waking up and bringing them to school or to kindergarten and stuff like that, and then you have to have enough money to feed your children. Maybe he just works before he goes to work. I'm talking about Dev Dad, yeah, and that's what I would have to do too, by the way, guys. If I were to have a real job, because I can't make a fucking successful game for the love of me, right? For the love of God, right? I can't make it because I'm too stupid, maybe, right? I would have to find a job, and then the only time I could stream, guys, is in the mornings before I go to work. So that would be 6 a.m. till 8 a.m. 2 hours. That's what I get. For the life of me. Thank you. Yeah, for the life of me. That's how you say that. Activate ability always. Then that takes in the split arrow, which puts in the mask on the projectile. Split arrow puts in the dot ability mask is on hit. No, target data dot on hit ability mask. So split arrow spawns projectiles which have the on-hit mask. Amazing! For the love of God. He works before he goes to work, noted. I don't know, that's what I'm thinking. Why are you so negative? Your hard work won't go to vain. I'm not negative. Maybe I come off as negative, but I am... How do you say that? I need to be prepared for anything that happens. Hard works does go to vain. Yeah, it does also, yeah. Okay, let's start slowly, right? Split arrow. Chain lighting will be when we are getting back to this. Burning arrow, poison cloud. Ah, here. So create active ability. Dot on hit ability is target data. Dot on hit ability mask. Cool. And I feel like I should call this on hit mask. Right? I feel like that sounds a bit smarter. Then this should also be called on hit mask, to be honest. Fuck it. Let me call that on hit ability mask. Just for now. Good. Non-hit ability mask. So now we have the poison cloud. Which... Let me create a bow with the on-hit. Let's just put that on that bow. Realistic? No, you have to, right? Hey, Neat Games. How you doing, man? When is your game coming out? Neat Games is another guy. Making a game, like, say your name, game's name again, bro. What is the name of your game? Yes, that's so, yeah. Let me see here. How many wishlists you're sitting at the moment? You have 150 followers, so 50 less than me. I would assume 2,000. You're sitting at 2,000. February 12th. Yeah, you're making a game. And you have a job at the same time, right? When do you work on the game? At what time during the day? In the mornings? And when you have break, right? School break? Don't you have to like talk to the other teachers? Oh, evenings these days, yeah. So that's the game you're working on, right? And how many wish lists you have at the moment? Your demo did not hit... Actually, 19 positive reviews is not bad. It's actually quite nice. You got quite a few reviews, and that was Steam Next Fest for you, right? Yeah. This is a Hollow type game, yeah? Hollow Knight type game, yeah? Yeah, I mean, and it's made in Unity, right? As far as I know. Yeah, good luck, man. Shoot me a key when your game releases, right? Next year. I'll play it. I'll have to sort out when I'm streaming and stuff, sort out YouTube stuff. But I'll definitely, guys, I won't be gone forever. I have not spent 4 years building up a stream and a YouTube and a game development just to leave it all behind. I know that I want to do this. So there's one thing I would like to ask you. How much in advance do I have to set this up? Like, how much can I go next week and say I want to release my game next week? Or how much time does Steam need to verify the release date? Of course I want a key. That's it. That's my payment. 2 weeks? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, good to know. All right, let's see. Poison Cloud. So the way this will work is very simple. As we are triggering the ability and blah, blah, blah. It's shooting the missiles. When the missiles hit, when they explode. Here it is. This is the impact. It actually doesn't do any damage. Maybe it should do damage. I'll think about it. Right, this would be the explosion.
Am I so out of touch?
No. Anonymous is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Yo, my man, Neat Games. Got a sub. Thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter. They need to approve your build. Not 2 weeks. 2 weeks from when you make the store page. Oh, I see. This one right here would be activate ability mask. Active ability. Dot on hit mask. And then that would just be active ability dot stats. That mixes them together, and now we just need the target data dot. And I feel like we could just take that away from here. Actually, we have this here. Let's just see how far we could go. This, what do we have? I wish you good luck, man. Did you say how many wish lists you have? 2.5k? Is that what he said? 2.5. You have the same amount of wish lists as I have, actually. Then I think I have 2.6k, yeah. We looked at it today, right? Target components. Active ability dot target components. Activating an ability mask, that is usually the on hit stuff, so should always do some. Yeah. If you have a release date and it's within 2 weeks before that date, you can't shift the date anymore. 2 weeks is the time from which you cannot edit your release date anymore. Aha, okay. No, I will only set the release date of my game in stone the moment I have most of the content done in my game and I'm at the phase where I'm testing the content, but the content is there. So in 1 to 2 weeks, I will decide if I have enough content so I can release on December 31st, or if I have to delay the release and only do marketing starting from December 31st. I can't see that far into the future, but it will definitely release. Either December 31st, if I get really far, if I get most of the stuff done fast enough, or it'll be 1 to 2 weeks into January. Start. Okay, start position. Well, the start position in this case would be... We are shooting missiles to a target location, so that would be the end position. The ground position would also be the end position. The target center, we don't have a center here. In this case would also be end. The direction... A missile doesn't have a direction, do we? But I could store the direction on the missile, because we have the missile direction here. There we go. If you want to release in December, you need to go through the review now, Cakez. If you want, I can DM your details later so you don't fuck. Yeah, it would be nice if you can. That would be very helpful. No, I will plan the release date to be very smart. Like, I'll try to make the release date as good as possible. But my goal is still to be done by the end of the year with the game. That does not change. I will try my best so the game is finally done. I don't want to have to work on the game past December anymore. I want it to be over. That's the game. And then we'll do everything to set the proper release date and marketing. We'll focus only on these things. And then I'll do all of the polishing and stuff like that. We will do then and there as well, as much as possible. But I don't want to be having to deal with the game anymore after that point, because I also need to take a break so that we are ready for the release if anything comes up. So no working. No, I will be working on Christmas. I need to. Like, the time runs away. Like, I can't. I have to. There's no other way. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else that I need to put in here? What did I not do? I have that, I have that. No on-hit ability mask in this case. Because this is the on-hit ability. Have that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. Guys, I think we can now test if this works. Shall we test? Oh shit, I added data. No, I will be celebrating Christmas and stuff, but I will still find time to work each day. If I have to, I'll work at night. Like, there's no one's gonna stop me from that, because if I don't, and the game does not perform very well, I will eternally be... How do you say that? Ich würde mir das für immer vorwerfen in English. I don't know how you say that in English. That's what I mean though. Build now, come on. Yeah, I would regret it, of course. How many lines of code does the game have after all the years? Just out of curiosity, more than 60,000. The game itself is 56,000 at the moment. Give or take. I would forever throw it before me. No, that's not how that works, guys. Alright, let's see. So we need a bow with an on-hit effect. And the poison bottle with a casting ability. Alright, guys, let's see. You guys ready? That would be amazing if that works. Let's see. He should be shooting these poison bottles, and at the same time the explosion should happen. Let's see. Please tell me that works. Please tell me that works. Please work. Oh, yes! It didn't deal any damage. Oh, and it also did the on-hit effect again of the ability, so it cast it twice. Poof. Actually, it looks kind of funny. Look at that. Boing, boing, boing. Actually quite funny. Just a small bug, yeah. Damn. Crazy. Good day. Hello there, free space. Yeah, so obviously we're gonna have to figure out some of the bugs. Why did it not deal any... Oh, because the poison bottle changes the damage. I see. So I need to get the owner. I get it. Does the cloud damage stack with each other? Yes, the cloud damage stacks, of course. But the ability itself will have a cooldown soon. I have it set to a cooldown of 0, so you can always use it. But it will have a cooldown, for sure. PoE Flask Poison Attack? Yes, sir. It is the PoE Flask Poison Flask. Yes, sir. He tosses the bottles. Uh-huh. Would be cool if you could set the clouds on fire. Well, yeah. Oh, it would be so amazing. Oh my god, that would be so cool. If... Oh, that would be amazing. If I spawn a fiery... If I spawn a fire... A burning ground inside a poison cloud, it would explode the poison cloud. Duh. Imagine that. But let's first make the poison, the fire, the burning ground happen on impact. No yoink poisonous concoction of bouncing. See, I actually thought that would be a cool thing. Actually. You want me to show you that I can do this actually really fast? Watch this. I can do it in 5 minutes. Count now. 137. You think I can't? Done. Now they chain. Don't believe me? Give me a sec. Watch this. Off him! Fuck you! I just searched! Hate that shit. Sorry. Watch this. Oh, it doesn't leave behind the cloud now, but they bounce. They bounce now. Wait, there's more that I need to do. Shit. 5 minutes? No, 37. It's 2 minutes, you dumbass. I've been spending 2 minutes on this. We are 39. It activates the ability, though. Oh, I know what to do. I need to store the distance, though, in a float. Tick timer.
It's good to see you again.
I hate IntelliSense. Just call it distance. Now we copy. Shut up! It's called distance, you retard. It's that simple. It is that simpler. But it's active ability chain, so it removes base chain. 37. I'm 5 minutes in. It does work, but then I would need to put in more chains here. Let's do 6. That would work. No, it was 37. Now it is 42. And it should chain now. Oh my god! Huh? What you talking about, bro? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Boing, boing, boing. Ha 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 ha. Damn. It was not more than 5 minutes, you retard. I said 37, go back in the vault, and now it was 42. It was 5 minutes. Called get on hit mask. We are not adding this here. That should fix it. So it was more than 5 minutes, but it was impressive nonetheless. This is what you call good coding. Now they can chain. Cool. Didn't think I would be able to do it, but now. And the cool thing is, the distance always depends on how far you shoot him, right? Damn, look at that, bruh. Unity, it doesn't have to do with Unity. What you talking about, bro? Look how far they fly, it's crazy. Man, this guy can cover a lot of stuff, bro. But I think what I should be doing is I think I should keep it, but I should make the distance a bit less. Like, look how far they fly. Like, they cover the entire map. Kinda OP. Yeah, and it does... Oh, it does the on-hit like 5 times. Didn't know that. Look. Wait, this time. Boom, boom, boom. That's amazing. 5 times, like poof, poof, poof. That's exactly what I wanted. Watch. On-hit effect. Ah. Now. No, now. Ah. If you put him at the end, it might cover the entire S-shaped path. Oh yeah, maybe. Let's see. He needs a lot more range for that, though. I feel like the chain on the ability should have like a minimum distance, though, that it flies. And the distance, depending on how many times it's chained, should reduce itself. What do you guys think? Oh, that's amazing. That's so cool. Though the ability doesn't deal any damage, the on-hit effect, because it converts to poison. Right. This converts all of the stats to poison, so I need to use the owner for that. Carrying him around while he throws, that requires an upgrade. Okay, let me quickly go to the bathroom. I need to go. Cool. I'll leave the guy here. Give him some more range. Put a defender here with a healer. Did she not heal anything? Oh yeah, and like the healing now changed, of course. How abilities work. Can't carry and shoot. Bro, what you talking about? Are you stupid? You can. But it is an upgrade. Meaning I have to put an upgrade on her. It's an upgrade. You dummy. Boo, I don't give a fuck what you say. You're wrong. I'm right. Nice, man. That feels so awesome. Amazing. Especially that they, like, the freaking on-hit effect happens now. Cool. But does a heroine character have different art style? I don't think she has different art style. Oh, human. More relatable. Hopefully more sales, more money. Be right back real quick. Yeah. 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 Oh no. No. I'm not falling down again, guys. Poisoning mice, yeah. Relatable equals money. True. Hobo simulator. Okay, what you talking about? Like everyone's a hobo? No, you're gonna get this one, so you fire more projectiles. 4 projectiles now. That means 4 explosions. But I need to put chain count on each missile.
I wanted to relax.
So
I wanted to relax. God, that triggered me.
where do I have that? Missile hit counter +1. So it hit in this case. We need to put a counter here. Hit counter. Ring buffer index is bad. Cosmic Husky, thank you very much for following. Okay, let me think. Int hit counter. Wait, hit counter angle. The missile. I need a... We have the hit timer. I need another int. Chain count. I'm just gonna add the chain count to it. Think it's a bit better. Dot chain count is missile dot chain count -1. And then in this case, we check if missile, the chain count is greater than 0. The chain count here gets applied to the missiles at the start. Here's where we get the projectile count and the chain count, and then we put the chain count on the missile. After doing that, and here this is in the wrong location. It is after target location. So this is how it goes down in chains, which means in the Thornwood bow, if I do chain count is 1, it should only chain 1 time now. I could put... Ah, shit. I could put tangies on a tree stump, but I can't toss them on a tree stump yet. Has not been fixed yet. How many years have you been coding? C++, 5 years. Man, such a long time already, bro. 5 years, man. Animal Well took 7 years to develop. And I don't know how long the guy has been using C++ before then. But man, it goes so quickly. It's crazy. 6 years? You have been coding for 6 years, Aizen? 1 year longer than me? Crazy. Let's see if this works again. This is the combo. No, no, 5 years. What are you talking about? 5, not 6. And I'm counting the 1 year that I coded in C++ before I started streaming. I started in 2020. May of 2020. It's 5 years. Okay, yeah, they bounce 1 time. Because 1 chain. Amazing. Okay, now... Last thing to fix. Obviously... Explosion AoE... is the stats that we provide. I feel like I should also do AoE damage on impact at least. Right. Ah, shit. Hit area is for each missile, right? Are you planning on another playtest soon or directly to release? I will definitely do a playtest, but there's no point in doing a half-assed playtest. If I do a playtest now, there's obvious issues with the game that need to be addressed. And thankfully, I've gathered enough intel on the last playtest that I know I'm heading in the right direction without having to do a playtest in between. So the last playtest will be before I release the game, but after the game has been basically completed. That's when I can do, like, that's when I can fix issues with the character moving, with how the abilities function together, stuff like that. It's not the 10th last playtest, you're wrong, bro. I never said last playtest before this one. You're wrong, man. You're lying, you're wrong, and yeah. I don't know what to tell you, bro, but yeah. Let's actually get the AoE data here. You know what? I also want to play a sound. So in a month is a playtest then, not the release? No, the release will be most likely 2 weeks after December, the way I see it now. I don't know the exact details. He's gonna... Huh. Okay, that seems okay to me. Well, what do you guys think? And it can do on-hit effects. That's the important part. Now, we just gotta figure out the stats, right? Because I can only activate abilities if we have an owner. I feel like otherwise the abilities get conflated. I need to supply the owner's stats, but I would really like to supply the owner stats plus these stats, man. How would I do that? Looks good now. It's almost done. What I want... Here's a question, and maybe TCAP and AQ, maybe you guys know this too. If I... and maybe someone else that plays Path of Exile. If I do an ability like, let's say that the Poisonous Concoction. And I have an on-hit effect on Poisonous Concoction, right? Let's say this is Poisonous Concoction, and it gives me plus 20 poison damage, like flat. Plus 20 poison damage. And then on hit... On hit... I have an explosion. It would be... yeah, whatever. Chaos. Would it be... yeah. Would it be... that the plus 20 for the poisonous concoction gets added to the on-hit effect, so that it takes the on-hit, it takes the data, it takes the damage from the poisonous concoction, plus the hero's stats, plus the stats from the on-hit ability itself. So it takes the... Yeah. Like it adds the ability to the hero. You know? So the explosion would just take the hero's stats plus the explosion stats. It doesn't take the poison stats. Like it ignores this. Yeah, you think it's separated? What are you coding, bro? I'm coding in ability chains. I'm coding in on-hit effects, and I'm applying those to abilities. Like I have, for example, an explosion on hit or fire pool on hit. And when I cast an ability, like for example, this poisonous concoction toss, like on normal hits, just make this, but some hits have the on-hit effects. Watch, on hit, it does explosions, and these explosions are caused by on-hit effects from the bow. Every 8th attack causes a burst of thorns, dealing area damage. So every 8th attack, I have this on-hit effect here, and now we are thinking about how to apply the damage. Like the poison hit does 20 poison damage. Should I add it on top of the hit for the explosion too? That's the idea. The glowing fruit tree looks amazing. Thank you. That you cannot see in game unless you decode the game files. So you don't know exactly. The explosion scales with all sources of fire damage. Chaos, lightning, or... So if it's a chaos explosion, it would take the chaos damage into account. If it doesn't deal chaos damage, it would not take... Skipping messages, you cannot see... No, the tags, I saw about the tags. I don't know if it's a local or global modifier. I'm just thinking. I feel like I should do this. Stats is owner.stats plus abilities to on active ability dot ability ID dot stats, and then I supply these. That takes the ability on top of it. It will just add the ability on top. And now the explosion deals poison damage, which means the explosion can poison now. I think that's cool. Because this poison cloud ability in green, the poison cloud ability cannot poison by itself. But if I do an on-hit effect here, with the explosion on hit, and I add the 20 poison damage to it, this right here can very well cause a poison. Now I have a new gameplay mechanic. It gets more complicated, but players can immediately see, oh, this can poison. I think that's cool. And then activate ability mask takes in the hero stats. And then activates the ability always, which adds the hero stats again, plus the ability stats. That is fine. This one here would just mean stats. We don't have that. We don't add the ability here. We just supply the stats. But that will work. Let's see. I want to see these guys get poisoned. Okay, wait, these guys will get poisoned. Come on. Please work. Oh my god! How much did it do? How much? 169. And this guy is poisoned. Ah! And fired. Oh, it's amazing. Toss it on him. Make him... Oh, yes! That's exactly... That's amazing. I like that a lot. Yes. The spread and bounce are pretty OP. Yeah, the bounce is because of chain on the bow. Normally that doesn't happen. And the downside of this ability is that it misses targets that are fast. So there's an upside and a downside to this. There's an enhancement to make the poison bottle bounce backwards on the last bounce. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that now. But okay, cool. Now I have... See, this is what will make the game fun and interesting. The combination of different abilities with stats on top of each other. Cool. Now we gotta implement all of the other abilities to work like that too. Oh, this guy is healing. Why? Oh, because he has 5. Look, this guy just heals up. So be. Now add multiple projectile support and cast 6 per second. Oh my. Oh my god, he one-shot them all. What the hell? Cool. Yeah, if it's just one projectile, then obviously you only toss this one and they don't bounce, right? And there's no on-hit effect. It's actually quite OP, it should just have one. The bounce isn't really that strong. Okay, cool. PoE 2 leak next week. Everyone caught up the fine as they added to Adziri. Oh, they added an ass to Adziri. Nice, 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 nice. Guys, now we test the fire on hit. Fire on hit. Oh, I need to put fire. Wait. For ability burning arrow. No. I want to see the ability burning arrow happening when I'm tossing poison bottles. Now it has burning arrow. Let's see. Is it a cooldown? Ah, it doesn't have an on-hit timer. Okay, wait. It should be called Burning Ground. Let's test that. Now it activates every 8th hit. Which library? OpenGL, SDL, DirectX, no library, but I should have used or SDL or Relib. Why is it not spawning this? Why are you not spawning? It's an on-hit effect. Maybe because the ability didn't get added in. Let's see. Ah, here it was. See, it works. There we go. Cool. Let's add the ability to something that can... Leather helm, executioner's hood, eye patch, precision goggles, multivision goggles, wooden helm, Santa, book of wisdom, evergreen cape. Here, let's put that here. Burning arrow is the idea. Now we have 2 on-hit effects. I want to see that. Does it do 2 on-hit effects? That's the question. Or do I have to unequip this first? I think I have to unequip this first. Let's get a... I need another helmet here. The ability did not get updated, that's why. Looks really good. Can I give a small feedback regarding the poison effect on the ground? Faded either using a dissolve effect or going from edge to reducing radius. I think it might look better. Well, think about it. Come on. Oh my god, you see that? Look at this. It does the fire stuff. Oi. Man, this guy is OP. And you know, another implementation which I'm not gonna do now, it would be to make the burning stuff explode the poison arrow, the poison cloud, right? Flame explodes all poison clouds inside of it, which would deal a burst damage or fire damage. Maybe a combination of fire and poison. Put Santa hat on. Why? Look, this guy slowly. I like it. It's good. Good stuff. Okay. I don't know why that happens, by the way. Why is his bow gone? Not sure. With that said, you should be proud of yourself with this. Good work. Thank you. I appreciate that. Last thing left to do, though, is to actually make it all come together and finish it as a package of a game, right? So let's begin. Obviously, this only works now in the one case. In one case, I need to implement everything again. So burning arrow is now an on-hit effect, I guess. Which means we have to change burning arrow's description. Every 8th attack. And you know what? I want it to be a sixth attack, and then we don't have that. Like this. The fire's not awful. What you talking about, bro? You're just a hater. Okay. And that obviously burning arrow should not be here, and it should not be here. It should be on the burning arrow item, which it is, but not on other items. As someone who wants to get into game development, is your Celeste Clone playlist still a place to start to, or have done anything more recent? Go to the series Making a Game in an Hour. Making a full game in an hour, that's better. Celeste Clone is not a good place to start. And I might private most of the videos soon. Right now they still give me some views and money, which I need. But once I don't need money anymore, I will probably private them and make a new series.
Am I so out
I have
of
a
touch?
video on my channel.
No.
Game. I have game everywhere. Maybe full game? Ah, this one's better. Full game in C++. That one's much better. There you go. Test that. That is Raylib, and it's only an hour long. Obviously, you're not gonna learn OpenGL there, but you don't have to. If you wanna start getting into game dev, and you really wanna use C or C++, that is a great place to start. And by the end of that, by the end of the 1 hour mark, you will have a full game with input, shooting projectiles, enemies attacking you. It's nothing crazy visually, but it's basically the entire gameplay loop. That's the important part. You start from nothing and you build an entire game. And you don't waste like 10 hours going through a Celeste tutorial. The Celeste tutorial, I want to redo that in Raylib again, or SDL3 in the future, and then, you know, have an updated version, and it will just be one video. There won't be a DirectX series, I don't think so, no. Why? Maybe, but I'm not a really good person with DirectX. I guess maybe, but we'll see. Billions? They are billions? Is not a $1 billion business. What? Bloons. Oh, Bloons. Bloons could be. I don't know. Ninja Kiwi? How do you say that? How do you call that? What is that called when you... Oh, thank you very much for subscribing, Johnny the Pony. I appreciate that, man. Sorry, I missed that. Thank you very much for the support. Online... What is this called, guys? Net worth? That's not $1 billion. But it's a lot. It's much less than I thought it would be, to be honest, guys. Interesting. It's much less. Like... $10 million copies sold, 100 million from one game. Compared to Bloons. Bloons has been there for ages. 60 to 120 million. Man, these guys, like, wow. Yeah, sure, but like Bloons revenue? Difficult to say. 100, yeah,
He spent
almost
300
100
million on money.
140 million there. It could be all time. I'm wasting my time right now. I should be doing something else.
Bitch!
Difficult to say. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Friends Lob started with Lethal Company. We don't know. The fun fact there, Billions was made in C#. Awesome how they got it to optimize so well. Yeah, they did to do a good job. Though I have to say, when the final wave spawns in the later maps, it lags a lot. You need a really strong PC for that. And I feel like it could be optimized further so it doesn't lag that crazily, to be honest. If you ask me, I'm just saying, you know. I feel like it could be optimized a bit more. You know, lags a lot, you know. I lost to the final waves because it was lagging so much, so many times. I was cursing them. Anyways, let's continue. Let's begin with bowl. So, what we just implemented was one part. The poison cloud ability activates the ability, and that causes the entire on-hit chain reaction. So now poison cloud is implemented, but only poison cloud, unfortunately. Burning arrow is an on-hit effect. Split arrow is... I think I can do split arrow here, where split arrow is an if check. If we are casting split arrow, which we do, then I'm going to... And I need 2 windows for that because it'll be easier. Because it's literally the same code that we have in Poison Cloud. I want to activate ability. If we are casting an ability, I want to activate that with the on-hit mask. And start position. Center. Are we not supplying the center here? Then I will. The target components will be taken. I'm gonna put it to do here. To do store target components on weapon when choosing which ability to activate. Basically, target components means what am I targeting? So, for example, when the hero, the ranger, for example, let's say the ranger gets, I don't know, what type of ranger items would buff friendly units? Maybe the ranger has a buff, Mark of the Wild. And he activates that buff every 5 minutes. A mark or something. Then it would target the heroes but not the enemies. Therefore, this would be wrong. So I need to make a decision when I'm casting Mark of the Wild, I'm targeting something else. So I can't hardcode this here. I need to pass this through the weapon data here. So the weapon data would have to have some handle that says, what am I targeting? Like a target, components. Component flags, target, components. That. What is it called? Component flags. Oh, I see it's defined somewhere else. Get it. Would be here. And that would work. Target components. How did factory handle the performance? Yeah, stuff like this is really interesting, you know. Factory. You mean factory or factorial? I looked up small apps, almost all are 500,000 in revenue because all kids download and test. Factorio, yeah. Cakes, why don't you release in early access? Is there a good reason? To be honest, I don't know what I should release in. I feel like if I release the full game, the revenue could be higher. I feel like if I release in early access, I might have a weaker launch. Which would make the likelihood of me not being able to get enough money much higher. Because most people would wait instead of buying. It's like a debuff. And also I would be stuck with Tangy TD for longer, yeah. If I release the game with enough content so that players can play it long enough, and I put like a thank you for playing message at the end of the game saying thank you for playing. Unfortunately, there's not much content right now, but if the game does well enough, I plan on adding a lot more content, more maps, more enemies, more mechanics. I feel like that would be more relatable and also be much better for me as a developer to see if I should work on the game or not, than to put it in early access and have this dead game that is always following me. I'd rather have like a full release. And you would need to continue working on a game during AA versus just finish a game. Yeah, and if the game doesn't do well enough, I put a notice there for the players to understand. You know, I can, yeah. Promises? No, like that. Shut the fuck up, you little fucking bitch, okay? When have I not kept a promise when it comes to releasing my game? Huh? You asshole. When have I not? I have been working on a game for 4 years. You think I'm gonna quit now? Bitch. What's this guy talking about? Always? Or what you talking about? I've been here every day grinding, bruh. Fuck you, bitch. Set on cooldown. Hit targets. Otherwise, we spawn a projectile with the hit mask. We don't do that. Don't do that. This ensures that we only fire a projectile once. Yes, we do. Cool. Sorry. Fortunately. Cakes just released the full version and this is the end of the story. What game are you making? A tower defense game, my friend. Hey, I love you, bro. I'm learning C++ and I try to create a game, just use C++, but it's very hard. You know, tips for me to create maps and actions and enemies? Think about the data before you do anything. Like, if you need an enemy in your game, right? And you're struggling on what to do, what I would do is the following. I would start like this. I would start with one window, not two, because that's easier. I would put a structure or a class, whatever you like using. I like using structs. And then I call it enemy. And then I think, okay, what does the enemy need to do? Well, the enemy probably wants to target the player or something. But even more basic, well, where do they stand? Okay, so they need a position. Okay. Maybe the enemy also has a sprite. I don't know how you visualize sprites in your game, but that's how they look. Their sprite. And maybe they have a target. Target to attack. Could be empty. Or could be an actual target. That's where I would start. And with this, you can already do some enemy logic, right? You can have a function that takes in an enemy. that just, you know, looks for the player. Look for the player. And then maybe, you know, let's say we have the player from somewhere else. I don't think I have the game state here. So let's say we have the player, which is an entity in my game. Well, let's just say we have a struct player. And I should stop because I'm wasting my time. If player.position minus enemy.position, you know, that would be a simple distance here. If distance to the player is less than, I don't know, 100 pixels or something, then, I don't know, enemy.position plus equals direction to player times speed, something like that. And maybe in the update enemy you also have a float delta time, and then you put the delta time in here. And now that would be, you know, chase player. Anyways, I don't really have that much time to go deeper. Hope that helps a little bit. That's how I would start. I start in terms of data first. What do I need for an enemy? I start with the data, and then what do I do with the data? How do I change it? Cakez, just tell this member to join Discord, continue doing what you're doing, and help that member offline. 27 days. Offline, I don't engage with Discord at all, man. I do most of my work and progress offline. Streaming is good. Also for visibility, but if you think that streaming is the best place for me to make progress, absolutely not. I do it for you guys. I'm here for you. And I like streaming, of course. So we're casting the ability. Here we fire a projectile. That should work. And then we make sure that this happens. Good. Nice. Split arrow is then just an ability that gets activated. Which means here we are... That's what I was about to do. I need to put split arrow. Excuse me. Oh, I already do that. Let's see. Do we have everything set up correctly though? The on-hit mask. We have the sprite ID, have the on-hit mask, ability ID 2, target component comes from target data, yeah. Owner is there too. Target, yes. Stats is correct. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Good stuff. Okay. All right. That would mean that split projectiles is now also implemented together with on-hit effects. Let me test. And that should mean that we have implemented everything for the ranger. Let's see. We're gonna put the burning poison bottle. Burning arrow is on hit. Every 6 attack leaves behind a pool of fire on impact. Nice. I'm used to Raylab, but it's very difficult for me to insert a file. A live PNG above the character has said. I'm struggling with it. I'm used to draw texture red. Eh? You want to put a picture on top of the character's head? Like a mark or something? Just draw the player and draw the rectangle in 2 separate locations. And then just draw the rectangle where the player is, but plus an offset of minus, I don't know, 100 pixels up. Shouldn't it be that easy? Okay, let's see. On hit effects, I want split arrow. Where's that? Fire multiple arrows in a cone. Multiple arrows in a... Let's test if that works first. Why did it do some weird stuff here? The bottom. That works though. I think. Let's see. It does 210 damage because I think I add 20 physical damage to the attack. He stays there for a long time though. No, I think that's normal. Alright, let's see if... How did you miss that, retard? Let's see if you can do the on-hit effects too. Oh, it does. Every 6th attack. Okay, we got lucky here. Let's see. I want to see the multiple arrows fire. Ah! It does work! Nice! Amazing! Cool. Life, PNG. There are 3 different types of life in a single image. Full life, half-life, and no life. Hello from Brazil. Hello there, my man. May I know how did you draw the art? Did you draw? I draw the art myself. Yeah. What? Why you guys? What the fuck? What's the problem? What did I do? An animated picture? You need to animate it, mate. Or I need to set, like, what I do in my game is an animation index. R-word? What did I do? I apologize. What did I say? What's the problem? An animation index is used to take a sprite and then add an offset into the atlas. Here, the animation index is adding in the sprite size depending on what animation I have. So, animation index 2 means when I have a sprite in my game. Let's say we have, like, there's my texture atlas here. Let's do, let's say an explosion. Animation index 2 means I draw this texture. That's what I would draw with an animation index 0. So 0 skips. One animation index would mean I add to the x coordinate, I add 64 pixels, and I would draw this. So the texture location changes from 0 to 64. And animation index 2 means 2 times 64. So 128. And so on and so forth. That's how I do an animation. I just add the sprite size to the offset into the atlas. If you have a PNG file, Raylib offers you the ability to draw a texture rectangle at an offset into the PNG file. So now you just draw at an offset. You don't draw the entire texture. You draw a smaller texture with an offset. Okay, guys, we have implemented that. This one unfortunately doesn't have an impact, but the cooldown is 8 seconds. I feel like that's a bit too low though. Let's see. Poison. Oh, I see. I don't have a cooldown. Base cooldown, let's say 6 seconds, and then dot swap cooldown is 3. Maybe here. Where's effects? Effects is before starts. Description. Ah, that way. Can I ask how much you want? I'm gonna price it at $10 and gonna reduce it by 10% on launch, meaning we'll be sitting at $8.99 for the game on launch. I guess it took a while. Oh, you had double quotation marks, I see. Thank you, IQ. Nightbot, interesting. Thank you, man. Okay. Poison Cloud now has a cooldown. Unfortunately, the text needs to be updated from 8 seconds to 6. Which makes it important to also get cooldown reduction on your units. Okay, we have Poison Cloud and Steel Crossbow. This is what it should look like. You're tossing a bottle and then he's shooting. Okay, looking nice. Interesting. The Poison Cloud does 50 damage this time. Very interesting. Wow, it does a lot of damage. Actually. Cool. I missed the answer. Twitch app updated. $10. 10% sale on launch. Yeah. Wishlist does always get a notification on launch, Travis Roman. I don't need to put a discount on. I do it for... it's a psychological thing where players spend money more willingly when there's a discount on launch than when there's not. Every single game does it. I'm looking into pixel art. I know Acebread is the way to go, but do you use other programs with the Pixel Composer, Pixel Over? If yes, what workflow do you have? I don't. I probably should look into this, but I don't at the moment. $20 would be too much for the game. My competition is much cheaper than that. No one would buy my game at $20. We have like a big YouTuber that did that recently. And he did earn a lot of money doing that, right? He earned, I think it was 1,700 copies. How much was it? For Blood Thief, and the game costs $20. And then like he earned, what is it, 1,700 copies? No, wait. How many copies did he sell? How many copies was it? 600 reviews, by the way. Very well. Very good. It's obviously been going down. What happened here? November 8th. Maybe another YouTube video? Wasn't it like 9K? Maybe it's 9,000? I don't know. He said in the YouTube video. I think it was 9,000, yeah. It's quite a few copies. I think 20 would be way too much. I heard my name. I don't know. It wasn't me. Wait a minute. Let me get an additional projectile. I think I spotted a bug, guys. Ah, shit. It's an offhand item too. I need an additional projectile. He's gonna make a speedrun video story next. Cool. Stats. Projectile count. Now it adds an additional projectile. I feel like additional projectiles nerfs the Poison Cloud damage. Not sure why. No, it doesn't. Weird. Then why? All cost damage plus 40%. That's why. I get it. Okay, so it wasn't. Okay. Hope your game will sell. I'm gonna buy it. I appreciate that a lot. I will do a lot of marketing towards the end of the game, yes. Okay. Let's get things done then. So the ranger for now is done with its abilities. Every single ability works the way I want it to work. I can put more abilities on him. Let's start with another one. Let's work on another one. Yeah, let me release my game for free so I die on the streets of poverty and hunger. That's a good idea, man. Yeah. Listen, man, I'm not Danny Dev, okay? I can't make a YouTube video, earn billions and gazillions of dollars through YouTube and then make my games free, okay? I'm not that talented, okay? When you're stupid and dumb, you need to charge money for your shit, okay? That's just the way it is, mate. Okay. Did bow get updated properly now? I want to put a check mark on bow. If we have an ability that we're casting, we're activating it, setting it on cooldown. Otherwise, we're spawning projectiles. Yes. We make sure that we hit the target. The only thing left to do is the target components. When we are spawning a projectile, target components is fine, but for the ability, we need to set the target components. So, in update hero, why would I remake my game in Unity trash? Dummy? It's just a rage bait, isn't it? You're trying to rage bait me. Almost worked. You know why this triggers me? Because this guy pretends and thinks like the game that I've made is not that deep and complicated and it would be so easy to remake in Unity. How about you do it, man? Come on, pussy. Try, asshole. I wanna see you fail, bitch. Because you know, what you can do is just being a keyboard warrior on the internets and you don't actually release shit. Yeah, you triggered me, bitch. Fuck you, asshole. This game has put blood, sweat, and tears into it, okay? That's what I have. It's not just you can put it in a weekend and put it together in Unity. That's not how that works, okay? I want to see you toss poison bottles, cause explosions on hit, and then do that on a cooldown. Oh, and I want to see you chain them too, huh? Do that. Come on, huh? I dare you. Uncalled for? No. His comment was uncalled for. Okay? Hello there, sir. Good morning on YouTube, man. Actually, ignore me. Megabonk is actually cheap. Megabonk is cheap, yep. Is it 10 bucks? Something. Let's see. So we are looking for an ability target. Here's where we do. The target components. What type of target components are we doing on? We are targeting enemies in all cases, but not if we are healing. It's a bit cooler, isn't it? There we go. You know, this is what cool people do that know how to code like me. You know, they just put one-liners into their code. Like some real giga chats. I'm just saying, you know, so that's what actually good coders do. Yeah. What a bad, yeah, 100%. Of course. Good. In this case, right? So this is ability target. If we have not found an ability target, we're looking for an enemy to attack. Normal attacks. Attacks always target enemies. Well, the target component is obvious, isn't it? Component enemy. There we go. We're targeting enemies. Will there be loot boxes where you can gamble for tower skins? Nope. Lying to yourself as a coping mechanism. Devs with Unity experience are always cool, even if it's just 1 week. This guy is trying to credit everything to Unity for like 1 week. Yeah, sure, bro. Let's just pretend that the 4 years of me making games do not exist. True, man. Alright, okay, so bow should be done by now. Let me check. We are targeting based on the ability. In this case, we don't know what ability it will be, but we're activating it towards a target. Now I can do friendly abilities too. Good. When I spawn a projectile, we obviously only want to target enemies. If there's a certain ability that we're casting, like the poison cloud, which is tossing a poison bottle, then obviously we want to target enemies on it. And the on-hit abilities only target enemy units, because these are usually just explosions and stuff. Which means we are done. Piercing shot has not been implemented yet. But I also don't feel like implementing it right now. I have successfully finished all abilities for the Ranger, which right now includes 1, 2, 3 abilities. We have 3 abilities for the Ranger. Let's see. Toggle item list. 1, 2. For just the Ranger. 3. I need to remove the chain count on the Thornwood bow. You're not supposed to have chain. Yeah, 3 abilities. If I... Actually 4. 4 abilities. 1, 2, 3 and 4 abilities for the Ranger. So not bad. Good stuff. There is about 1... How many abilities are left to implement? Let me check on the skill tree. I need to implement... This is the piercing shot. I want to implement that later. I want to do cool visuals with that. So 1 ability need to implement. 2, 3. Ice shot. We could do ice shot. Wanna do ice shot next, guys? That would be cool, I think. So 1 2 abilities. Three abilities. Razor Leaves is also really cool. Yeah, 3 abilities are left to implement for the Ranger. Then we are done for now with abilities being put on units. So I would have the Ranger have 6 abilities on launch. I think that's... And then any additional ability I can implement between being done with the game and doing marketing and releasing the game would be a bonus. But I think 6 abilities for the Ranger to mix and match together. I think that's a cool idea. Which, by the way, I think calling it now, I think the most powerful ability is most likely a combination of Razor Leaves with Burning Arrow on the ground or Burning Ground. Like so, this spawns like 20 leaves. And they all fly through all targets, piercing everything. Which means if they do on-hit effects with everything they hit, that would be like 40 burning fields. So this together with the burning ground or the explosion on hit would be utter destruction. It would be crazy. And then maybe the second one, most powerful, will be this, paired together with other on-hit effects. With, yeah. Man, that's gonna be crazy. Okay. Let's do Ice Shot. Ice Shot is another on-hit ability. Oh my god, that's gonna be amazing too. Hello, Mr. Athano. How you doing, man? Good morning. An actual skill tree. Yeah. An actual tree, mate. True. Okay. If I get... Okay, how do we do... Ice Shot. Guten Morgen, Herr Cakez. Guten Morgen, Herr Athano. Good morning, sir. Sorry. How do I do Ice Shot? I have the implementation for Ice Shot. Still in the game. It spawns projectiles. Oh, it doesn't even do the effect. Really? Oh, I see. I had the Ice Shot effect on the thing. Okay, well then just begin. Let's start with that. Okay, let's time this, right? We are 3 hours into the stream. 3 hours into the stream. 2:58. Let's see how long it takes me to add the Ice Shot back into the game. From start to finish. Ice Shot. It's not an Ice Shot, by the way. It's an Ice Explosion. So how should we call that? I'm gonna keep it Ice Shot for now, but it's on impact, it creates an icy explosion that splits projectiles off. So it deals area damage behind the target and then splits into multiple projectiles. What should that be called? Ice Burst. Ice Fan. Ice Blast. I like Ice Blast, bro. I'm gonna do Ice Blast. Or Ice Burst? Oh, Ice Burst. Ice Bomber. Ice Burst. Ice Burp. Ice these nuts. It's a on-hit effect. Can you suggest some things to start my journey if possible? Came across your channel some minutes ago when I was trying to look for some resources channel to learn about game development C++. AQ, can you do the exclamation mark command for the relib video? Please. Thank you. Wait, now I got confused from this stupid byte UI. Thank you. You can test, you can check here if you want to do C++. It's C and C++, but it's mostly very much C. But you're really trying to get banned today, aren't you? This guy's trying to get banned. No being toxic and all, not saying anything nice. This guy really wants to get banned. I dare you, bro. Hmm? Oh, I like it. It's actually really easy. I think. Just gonna take that. And yoink. Also, I feel like that arrow could get some more love. I can't see it, that's the issue. So I suppose... Alright. Very simple. Ice shot is just ice. And the only difference would be there you go. Ice shot done. Cool. Ice burst, not shot. Description. Ice burst. Where's the burning arrow description? There we go. Like that. I just love being able to copy paste most shit. It's really cool. Every 6th attack leaves behind. Every 6th attack causes a burst of ice behind the target. On impact. Comma. Or do I just keep it like that? Simple. And then the player will just see what happens. Because I want to say that it also splits into multiple projectiles after that. Like it splits. And the ability turns everything into ice, of course. It does ice damage. It's an ice explosion. So stat, ice, or cold damage. Just adds a base of 20 and then stat, split, count. How many splits do we get? 4. There we go. We split into 4 projectiles. Anything else? Base AoE will be on the activation. Good. Activate. Let's keep this as a thing though. Activate ability always. Cause ability ice burst. There we go. We definitely spawn a projectile. Const Split count. Is I can't hard code this. 4. Oh, that's gonna be a bit more difficult to do. I want to activate the ability on every pierce. It splits then. On the last activation, it's fine. Actually, it's fine. Get start value. Stats.values. I think that works. Split count. And then projectile.stats. I can do float, it's fine. Proj.stats.values. Stat proj count. .base is split count. And first we set that to nothing. We reset that. So this is how many projectiles we spawn. And an ice burst, sprite, icicle. I think it's icicle. And I guess we call it projectile. Projectile. What's the app you draw the textures in? A-Sprite, yeah. Thanks, bro. Good. Break. Don't forget break. Is that it? Ice burst? No, it's not it. We need to create an effect. What type of effect? We need some stuff. Not an empty effect. Guys, I'm getting a headache. It's annoying. It must be the stress. Because I've been like, you guys might have noticed, I've only been doing ability stuff this week. No coding on the new biome. No target ID, no type, sprite ID. There we go. Let's begin with sprite. Sprite, ice, shot, explosion. We're gonna rename that soon. Material, no material, center. Here's where we also spawn the projectiles. Oh, that's gonna be hard. We definitely have the target data position here, right? Position and direction. Let's see, const vector 2 center explosion is target data dot position. Well, on the center target we const the explosion. And we add in target data dot direction, and we multiply that by const float explosion offset is, let's say, 10 pixels times 10. And const float explosion radius is, let's do 16 pixels. Let me have a const ellipse 1. Hit area is get ellipse from the center explosion using the explosion radius. And now instead of 10, let's do 14 or 12 pixels. And we don't use the explosion offset, whatever. We just say 12. There we go. Now we have the hit area, and we can say, okay, this is... The explosion looks like this. That is the explosion. And I want to rotate that explosion. I want to cause the explosion on... I want to cause the explosion on the target. And then the explosion hits behind. Which means... the center of the effect will be target data.target center. But the explosion will be somewhere else. Size is not needed. That is not needed. That is not needed. That is not needed. That is not needed. Duration. That's important. Loop duration. 1 second is too slow. 0.5f. Let's try 0.5f. Layer. Calculate layer. Layer effects. I feel like it should be on top of everything. Target data.target center. Little y. Just call it season 1 and it will say you will have map 2 in season 2. Less than 4 weeks left, yeah. Angle. The angle is important. At which we spawn the effect. That would be from the target data dot direction. And option would be transparent. Transparent. Good. And now obviously we also deal AoE damage. Wanna yoink that from Poison Cloud. Because I'm tired of having to type all of that every time. AoE damage data. Let's see. Owner ID is target data.owner ID. Ability ID is here. Hit area, component, in this case it targets enemies. Stats are supplied. We add them together. Impact effect. AoE data. There you go. Okay. I think that's it. That's Ice Burst. Though, here's a problem. The projectiles that get spawned should not have an on-hit ability mask. At least not the Ice Burst itself. So, when I call Ice Burst on hit and I spawn sub-projectiles, I need to remove myself from the hit mask, otherwise an ice burst will cause an ice burst, will cause an ice burst, will cause an ice burst. That would be an endless chain reaction. So we need to remove the... Oh, it's a reference. Okay, we need to copy that. There we go. And I'm gonna put a comment in here. Cancel out the ice burst from the on hit effects because that would create a chain reaction. Are all the sprites made by you? Yeah, let's say 95% are made by me, yeah. Wizard Tangy cast Ice Burst. Do I have Ice Burst twice? No, it's called... something else. It's called something else. But I don't know what it's called again. Frost Nova. No, it's called Frost Nova. Something else. Yeah. Alright. You guys ready? Oh, I need to put it on an item. I don't have Ice Burst on an item just now. Man, oh, so many things to do. But okay, it's a one more ability. Done. Come on. Which item should this ability should have this ability? I feel like it should just be an arrow again. An arrow that we hold. No, it's been 16 minutes. So far. I started at 3 hours in. We are looking at 16 minutes so far. To implement this. I mean... shall I make an ice arrow? Burning arrow? Icy arrow? And then just... does your engine work for other types of games or just Tangy TD? It could work for other types of games, but we'll see when I do that. All right, let's just begin. Oops. I'm gonna make it look a tiny bit different. This is also not very blue. I don't like the color change from that to that. I feel like I want to do it like this. Oops, how did I do that? Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. I like it actually. It doesn't look too bad. I pressed B! Sorry. Doesn't look too bad. An engine is just something that puts sprites on the screen, accepts inputs and plays sounds, yeah. Well, it does a couple more things, but yeah. Localization too. Oppenheimer reference. We created atomic bomb. Is Oppenheimer reference? Yeah. Okay, chat. File open. One last thing. Where's the item on Tangy? Is it in Tangy TD? Items on Archer. Very good. Now, I don't want to make it burning, but I want to use the arrow as a base. Disable all the other effects. And then what do I do here? I guess I'll create a nice barrier around it, and then I just make stuff drop down, right? It'll just drop down like some whatever that's called. Snowflakes, yeah. I'm gonna get the animation first. So, for example, this would go down. This would go down like that. This would go down too. Maybe that has like this. That's not how ice works? Yeah, I don't know, man. Fucking bro, like... Maybe that's not how ice works. Then maybe we do it differently. Fuck you. Maybe we just keep it like that. Maybe I just don't do much of an effect. Because it doesn't really matter too much. Huh? What the hell? Huh? What happened? Why is everything back? The ice is melting. Yeah, that's maybe not a good idea. So we'll I'll probably just do a small little animation where it wiggles around a bit. Yeah, how about that? And then all I do is just add some just make that a bit darker sometimes. You know, just a tiny bit. Small, yeah, the sparks will come in a second. The sparks will come in a second. Okay. Sparks. Sparks will be dot. Dum. 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 Good, that's one. Dum. Let's make one spawn here. Dum. 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 Make one spawn. Well, it's a bit annoying that I can't more draw on top of the arrow. Draw on top of the arrow. Boom. 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 I think it's good enough. That's good enough. Let's keep it like that. File, save as, ice, arrow on archer. And I think I was able to put the fire arrow on archer in a 32 by 32 environment, right? Yeah, I was. So I should do the same thing on the ice arrow. Where was it exactly? It had a padding of 4 pixels from the bottom. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then from the right it was 7. I keep switching to the game. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then it was 32 by 32. No. 32 by 32. Alright, cool. Let's get rid of the archer. Save that real quick and export that as ice arrow on archer. And then just undo the change. Boom. Okay, cool. I'm gonna... Oh. You guys remember that shit? Man, like, where do I put this here? Wait, put it on sprites. Cool! Ice arrow in the game. Why is everything good enough for Cakez? How come he never says that looks great? I, like in English, you need to translate it to English, but Eigenlob stinkt. Make up yourself what that's called. Cool thing is, for the icon, I don't know yet, but for the thing here, for the ice arrow item, this is exactly the same, just at an offset of 2208. Just a bit further down than this, everything else should be the same. Here we have to actually find the ice arrow. Translation, Cakez Wells, Terrorizer. Thank you very much for following. Guten Tag, Jonathan Smith. Wie geht's? I don't want to say it, but I have a headache. Otherwise, I'm okay. Thanks for asking, man. I don't know why. I drank coffee today, guys. Why do I have a headache? Is it stress? 320, 1232. Huh? Chat. Oh, hell yeah. Now we have Ice Arrow in the game. Can you stop lagging, please? Would like to code without lags. Guys, I need to restart. Oh, holy shit, why is it lagging so much? Stop! Oh my god! Sorry, it was just insane. Stop, don't get angry. Don't get angry. Too much caffeine, a headache arrives. But it wasn't too much. I did drink Coca-Cola today. I didn't drink Coca-Cola yesterday. I only drank it was the Coca-Cola. I should have drank Coca-Cola. That's why. It's Coca-Cola withdrawal. I ate very well yesterday. I ate like shit today. But that's not how fast a headache arrives. I had a headache already this morning. So that's not where that's it. You said next game, Raylip? Yeah. Guys, we're done. I'm literally gonna do cold damage. Freeze chance, 10%. Freeze duration, 30% increased. Ice arrow in the game, new ability in the game. Nice. 30 minutes. Cakes, your headache could be from constant eye strain. Try relaxing your forehead muscles more. How? Sometimes the weather fucks you up. Hoch- und Tiefdruck und so. Also Cakes. Hey Cash, good morning. Hello there. Maybe that's some art taste, bro. It's not just programming. Great work. Really? Thank you. Thank you, man. Oh, wait. Tier 2 items. We need to put the... Where's the burning arrow? Guys, do you see the burning arrow? I need to go to the bathroom. Where's the burning arrow? Here. Got it. Ice arrow. Good stuff. How? No, not November just passed. Need more clues. But it passed. So there would be relief already because it passed. When you push your eyebrows whenever concentrating on the screen, don't do that. Okay, I'll try to be... You know what I'll try to do now? Like what these people do that don't want to get wrinkles. Like no expression on their face like that. All their life. Hey. I can't laugh, chat. I get wrinkles. Can't do that. I need to get an operation. Fix my face. At age of 35. I'm too old. I look old, chat. Toggle. Okay, I'll try to not strain my muscles. It's really hard though. Wait, it's so different. It's hard. Ah. There you go, much better. Boring stream, haha. Suits you? I'm not gonna read that message. Every sixth attack causes a burst of ice behind the target. This item just got really powerful. Shit! I don't have an activation interval. Fuck. Yes. 6. Is it 6? I mean, it does help. But how long can you do that for? Ice train, the ice train thing. So powerful, crash the PC. How long, like, Freddy? How long can you do that for to, like, relax? And how long does it take to unrelax it so that I can strain it again? How long does it take to... so I can be normal again? I think release could be better of causes. Releases. Okay. Guten Tag. Cory Koch on YouTube. Hello there, sir. Guys, something is up with YouTube. Is it really the counting down? 27. Is that the only change? Soon it'll be more than Twitch. Or maybe just people migrating from Twitch to YouTube because they like that more. Could be that too. Interesting. Viewbotting, yeah, I bought this Chinese company called Viewbots. And they just, you know, smash the channel with some numbers and stuff, you know. Oh, it did work. It was fast, but it worked. We need to make it a bit slower. Let's look at it in slow motion. You ready? It did work. The angle was incorrect. Like always. So get angle correct was not correct. Oh my god. That's amazing. Ice shards look shit. These are not ice shards. Man, that's cool though. Beautiful, yeah? Okay, get angle correct is totally wrong. Why is it wrong? I thought get angle correct is the right thing to do. Wait. Get angle maybe? Yeah, of course. In this case I need to get angle because the sprite is rotated to the top. These are shards. I have better ones. Just wait. I have better ones. Do it. Shoot. Boof. Man, that's I like that a lot, rah. Ah, yeah. Watch this. Projectile. Sprite icicle. Hey. What the fuck is Sprite Icicle? $720 and 16. Where's that? Hey, it's actually working, guys. The guy, hey bro, I think the idea is that you only strain sometimes. You don't just wait for it to go away, lol. Wait, that should be this. That doesn't look like an icicle to me. What the hell? The icicles don't look like icicles to me. Right? Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. Oh, they are here. Give me 1 second. Does the impact point okay? Way before the enemy when the impact triggered? Yeah, well, I'll probably move the effect behind a bit.
Himself
See
into
how
the pit
fast I
again.
got how far I got high. How high I got there.
Hey man, I think you're right about the headache stuff. What I notice now about my headache is that it's much lighter and so much better. And Now that I think about it, you know, now you're saying straining your eyes so much. And I think that's why people equate this sometimes to stress, is because when people are stressed, they do things with their face that strains it a lot. They constantly... No, it's not about glasses. Yeah, shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm gonna ban you for 5 minutes. Fuck you. You a bitch, man. Fuck you. Shit. Bam. Pooping helps with that. No, I wasn't pooping. But looking back, he called me a bitch, bro. He called me a bitch. He is banned because he called me a bitch. What I noticed since the entire day, I have been constantly like in a state of like really straining, my eyes, like the forehead. I've been straining this a lot because I've been worried so much. I've been thinking so much about the game. I think you're right, man. And maybe even in my sleep, unconsciously. You know, I had like one of these dreams. Do you guys have this too? Where you dream the same thing on different days? Like I have this reoccurring dream that... it's actually quite funny. There's like this small city or this small little building, and there's a bunch of zombies that are about to raid the building. And I know that. So I try to tell people in the dream that the zombies are about to come and we need to leave. And some people, you know, follow me and some others don't. And the reason why we need to leave is because further down the road, there's another building that has very high altitude that you can climb up to and the zombies can't reach. But I have... I can fly because I have the flying nimbus. So I can fly up the building, you know, holding on to the flying nimbus, getting up the building, and then I see from the distance, because I'm high up now, I see all of the zombies approaching, like through the streets, like a lot of zombies. And then like from that point onward, I'm on the Dach in English of the building, the top of the building, and I'm trying to figure out how we use the building as like a blockage so the zombies can't get to us, and behind the building is like a safe zone. We're trying to eliminate the zombies from the safe zone so they don't break through the blockage. And I've had that dream like multiple times now. That either it means that in the future I'll be fighting zombies or something else. Maybe in the past I was fighting zombies. Maybe on another planet I was fighting zombies, guys. And I had a flying nimbus. Think about it. It all makes sense. Right? So, to make the ability look cool is... in a way, is to turn Pierce into infinity, which makes it so that the icicles fly through the units. And the explosion, right? We could make the explosion happen at the hit area .position. It just means you're watching too much Dragon Ball Z, Cakes. I have actually not watched a lot of Dragon Ball Z lately. But you are right that I do like watching a lot of Dragon Ball Z shorts when I can. Like YouTube recommends them. Maybe you would recommend one to me right now. Let's see. Maybe I get one? Do I get one? Of course. See, I got one. Oh, that's my brother. Hello. Yeah, there's only 2 lines of shorts. Like the way I don't get addicted to shorts is I only click on them here. And I never scroll. I never scroll. Not a single time have I scrolled ever. Only by accident, and I immediately closed it. I don't get addicted to them. I choose what to watch. No, I don't click on it. It's like a YouTube video. It's not the addiction that you keep scrolling. The doom scrolling. That doesn't happen to me. Let's see. How does it look now? Not straining my eyes. Use it. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. I like that. Nice. And you know what is cool now? If I get a crossbow, I mean, we could do this too. We could pair these as well. Oh my, I want to see how that goes. Watch this, guys. Watch this effect. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. Right? Ah! One more time. Why does it only do the explosion once, though? It's supposed to do the explosion on these as well. Guys, is this on-hit ability mask causing it to disappear? Is it 0? Huh? That should not happen, I feel. It sets the ability mask to 0 here. Oh my god, look at the mask. Look how long that is. Earth's age is 4.5 billion years old. Cakez playlist is 5 billion years. Shut the fuck up. Your brother is also a streamer. My brother is more a YouTuber than a streamer. How long is the C++ file for the game? 55,000 lines of code. I blocked them with Brave. The shorts? No, I think some shorts are fun to watch. Just not doom scrolling. I think that's too dangerous. It's designed to make you addicted. We have an ability mask here. Oh wait. It doesn't put the ability mask on the activate ability mask function. Should it do that? I feel like that would be too OP. I think this would be too overpowered. Let's just test. This is why it's 0. Let's see. What does that look like? Okay, let's save this again so we don't have... Let's see here. What the hell? The game just... Okay, I mean... Okay, I probably crashed because of this. Oh my god. Is that overpowered, guys? Tell me. The piercing... The icicles cause the on-hit explosion of the bow here. This guy is overpowered to the maximum with 2 things that you should not have with this game. I'm just testing these abilities. He's not gonna get so powerful later down the line. The enemies scale very hard. He's just OP right now. Oh, that's amazing. I like that a lot. It's called scaling. It's called progression. That fits so good. Oh, that fits so good. Yeah, man, thank you for the trick with the eyes, man. It's been so much better ever since I pay attention to it. Have to pay attention to it a lot. But man, thank you. Ibuprofen helps with tension headaches. At least it helps me. The problem with ibuprofen is that it does help for a while, but you're not fixing the root cause. Oh my god, you're just... what's it called? Oh my... Damn. Gotta say, that was... Oh, I love this. Look at this, guys. That is so much more interesting. Do exclamation mark song. Like, ibuprofen doesn't fix the root cause. It just allows you to feel less pain. It's masking the symptoms, yeah. You're just feeling less pain. God, that feels good. I mean, we can play a bit to see how overpowered this is. But yeah, we have another ability in the game, guys. Ice shot. Ice burst. And what did you say about causes? What should I say? Instead of causes? What did the guy... You still here, bro? On Twitch, can you say what instead of causes? What should I write? Man, but he's strong now with these two items. He has a lot of damage. Inflict. He said release. Release. Every 6th attack releases a burst of... Yeah, releases a burst of ice behind the target on impact. Let's see how far this guy gets with this. That is so fun! Holy shit, it just explodes everything. Boom. Hello, Bruder. Hello there, man. Triggers? Triggers could also work. Okay, let's do challenge mode. This is where the enemies start getting stronger. Oh my god. This guy's going full ice build. Watch this. More cold damage. Do I have more cold damage? I have the Santa hat. Let's get that. Look at him. Doing full cold damage like a Giga Chat. Only missing an ice ball. I hope you support around 10,000. I will add slow resist to the enemies over time. You won't be able to chill them to infinity. Can you add an epic weapon with my Twitch name, Toxic Prost? Maybe, yeah, with time, sure. Maybe not till release, but I'll think about it. Toxic Prost? It's difficult to say what type of weapon there would be. Right? Because it is German mixed with English. So, what would that be? Hey, what's the graphics library you use? DirectX 11. How did you learn C++? I made a game. When I wanted to learn C++, I googled game development in C++, and then made a game in C++. Okay, let's see how fast can you beat the boss and how far can you get. Everyone add my name and thinks it's a bug. Oh my god. I did make multiple games. Look at the 1 year of C++ on my channel, dumbass. You're wrong. Oh my god, he one-shot them! What? That's a bit overpowered, not gonna lie. Goodness. It's even stronger than the burst. Yeah. Maybe the ice burst shouldn't add some more ice abilities on it though. Round 18. Some of these items are kind of OP. I think the reason why they are OP is because they work together. Again, this item is proccing this. So if I had more on-hit effects, it would be even crazier. Yeah, broken stuff can be fun if done right, that's true. So that's why I'll keep it. I'm gonna test it a bit more as well. But yeah. Uh-oh. Kill this guy. Hey. You heal him. Heal. Oh, they see their healing stuff doesn't work yet. I mean, he's not that OP anymore. Look at that. They are slowly getting through. It is overpowered a little bit, but yeah, see how the enemies start getting through? And he's full build, like he's at the maximum power that he can reach currently. There's no more upgrades. No, you can get them from the start. I don't want you to unlock them. I want you to get them all at the same. The only thing that you'll unlock is the skill tree and upgrades there. Yeah, he's not that... He is strong, but not too strong, I think. He one-shot him here, though. That was crazy. Yeah, this is where we lose. I'm just gonna put a wall of defenders. Oh my god, did you see that? Well, they still got through. Holy. Yeah, we lost. It's over. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't happen every time, right? So it's like a conditional. We still lose. Hey, round 25. To be honest, yesterday or the day before yesterday, maximum bleed build, we were doing more damage. We got very far. So not really that OP. Max bleed build was stronger. Like this build right here. And then going for, like reset, going for maximum bleed and physical damage. That was more powerful and got us further in the game than the build we just did. I also had armor pierce, I think. Armor pierce is really strong. Yeah, we had multiple projectiles here. Projectile lifetime, we were splitting damage. Yeah. Ability duration. I don't know what I want to put here. Pierce. Pierce is bad though if we want to split. We want to... I mean, Pierce is good for ice shot. No ice upgrades in the tree. Yeah, there's also no ice upgrades. But the thing is, I will have a weapon that converts all your damage to ice damage, which makes it possible to have this guy only deal ice damage. That's how I'm gonna fix it. There will be weapons and items that give you, like a trinket, for example. Heart of Ice. Put on this guy, he only deals ice damage. %, chill will freeze in place. Yeah, we'll see how I'm gonna balance that, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, wait, maximum physical damage. Like we had a maximum projectiles here, right? and then burst. This one was doing more because of the bleed damage. Yeah, look at that. Look at the projectiles. That was more overpowered, I'm not gonna lie. He had physical damage here, he had the Executioner's Hood, and then he had the Thornwood Bow for physical damage. That was his build. And with that build he had 300 physical damage. Then I put a healer next to him. Gave the healer... I don't have it here. Gave the healer the War Banner. To give him 10% more damage. We're looking at 376 damage and bleed. That was more OP. If it's OP, but temporarily, then I think it would be fun. If it's OP, then it can scale even more, then it might be too much. The game will all be all about scaling these things. That's the point. That's what will make the game fun. You figuring out these overpowered combinations. That's why I want to have it that way. I don't care if it's overpowered later. There's literally builds in Path of Exile that one-shot all the bosses in the game. But why is that fun and fine in the game? Because you spend the time crafting these builds, thinking of how to get to this point. So the moment you get there, it is deserved. You don't get it for free, but you get it if you spend enough time and effort into thinking about it, which makes it fine. It's the reward that for you spending the time to do it. That's why I don't think it's bad to have this in my game. Because ultimately you won't be able to win in my game either if you play the endless mode, because at some point the enemies will outscale you, even if you have overpowered builds. Could you add a big skill node whenever could also consider increasing monster space HP? I can see the tree being hidden, being annoying. I would personally use Dijkstra with a number of steps based on total points that you can spend. So once you're a higher level, you can progressively see more of the tree. Now I have this option right here that you can turn on. Then you can always see all the nodes. I'm just gonna do that. Dijkstra and then doing the nodes and looping through the nodes is really annoying for me. The skill tree is already very annoying to program. The option I think will be enough, yeah. Okay, chat, what do we do next? We are 4 hours in. I have added in almost all abilities apart from the arrow rain. In case of Path of Exile, there's also the other side. Someone finds a good build and now everyone is using it for free. Who cares though? Path of Exile has been the most successful ARPG on the planet. Does that matter? You need to think about it in general terms, not in what you think. See, like, I might even agree with you that some builds are overpowered and that's boring, but as a matter of fact, Path of Exile is still the most successful game when it comes to ARPGs. Both Path of Exile 1 and 2. So, the appeal is just more powerful than what some people think about it. It's really fun to have these crazy builds. Look at him burning from the bleed, man. And there was just a split arrow. Nothing beats Diablo 2, brother. But numbers don't lie, man. That's your opinion again. Oh my god. Yep, he's dead. He doesn't have detection, though. He's not detecting these guys. Diablo 2 ruled for 20 years. Yeah, now Path of Exile rules for more than 5 years at minimum. When did you guys get into Path of Exile? I'm late to the stream and saw you in my YouTube front page. Hello there. Would you be cool to show the main game loop? I'm currently showing it. It's putting items on units and creating powerful builds. Basically, let's make another character here. You give them some items. They get more powerful. As they get more powerful items, some of them can combine. And they cause stuff on it. Oh my god, look how many projectiles he has. He has 10 projectiles. He fires 10 projectiles. And yeah, you survive. You try to survive endlessly in a tower defense style setting. Hello there, mate, Mario on YouTube. You have healers that can heal units and have the same basic idea of what is it called? He doesn't deal much fire damage though. Like putting a fire item on him when going full physical damage isn't the best. So I should put a burning arrow, a burning bow on this. Remember when the Change female was all the rage for a few days? What do you mean, the rage for a few days? Like everyone hated on the Change female or something? Is the wizard being added before launch? Yeah, I want to add him before launch. It's gonna be tough, but I think I can do it. Oh god, he died. Here's where it gets hard, difficult. Yeah, I'm not doing much fire damage with these guys. But yeah, see how much I get, how I get further with this build than the other build? Even though I have less stuff on hit, because physical damage and bleed just scales very well with items as well. I don't think you should add the wizard, improve the healer instead. I don't know, locking out the wizard in the release of the game feels really shitty to me. I get what you're saying, the wizard will take time. We'll see. Really funny. Man, look at the projectiles, bro. Bruh. You can't really tell what's going on, but also because it's at like 3 times speed. 3 classes is already fun. I don't know, we'll see. This project has been built in over the course of 4 years. But I spent 2 years building the engine behind it. So the game would have been, if I didn't have to work on the engine, the game would have been out much faster. I also had to make the engine. Come here, guys. Come on. Move over. Get destroyed. Come on. More. Uh-oh. Oh my, this guy is strong. Yeah, he has very, very high physical resistance. Yep. Okay, I might lose here. Okay, I still win. It was close though. Like stuff like this, right? Converts all damage to fire damage. Wrong, you had to learn. You'll be 10 times quicker the next time around from everything you learned on those 2 years. Yeah, but there's no denying that I spent a lot of time learning how to freaking do a Vulkan renderer. Then I learned how to do an OpenGL renderer. I coded font 5 times. I coded lighting 5 times. Even actually like 7 or 6 times. Something like that. It's just a giant waste of time. Like compared to other stuff. I don't like that the block shows up. I'm not gonna do... Eh? What? What the hell? What the fuck? It says blocked. Check if we blocked the attack. String block. Oh my god, string block. I only want to show this if we show the damage numbers, otherwise it's really annoying. The knowledge and experience is very valuable though. Yeah, that, I agree with you, but I think about it like this. I saw this YouTuber the other day. Maybe I can find it. Yes. Retromation played it too. Progress, yeah, this guy. And I watched one of his videos about his first game, how much he made in his first game. And matter of fact is, had I released, it's been 4 years, had I released games because I was able to work on the games from the very beginning rather than work on the engine so much more than on the game, I could have been able to, I could have been able to earn money already from making games, as opposed to taking an entire 4-year journey, maybe even 5 years if you count the 1 year learning that I did off stream before I started streaming next to my job. I could have been earning money from making games so much earlier, and that could have been so much more helpful in continuing the journey, because I would not be pressed for money all the time. You know, if I did everything the same way, but I didn't spend all the time on the engine, right? And it would have been put into making a game more fun and to learning what makes a game fun. All the stuff that I'm learning now, if I had learned that so much earlier, it's not about Unity. I don't mean Unity. I could have used Raylib. I could have used SDL3. And that could have been... then I could have spent most of my time... No, I think Real Supercool would be in chat still, even if I... Let's say if I used Raylib. I'm pretty sure Supercool would be here too. I don't think he's like this... he's like... Oh, I'm not gonna watch this guy because he's not making a game in pure C++ without an engine, without Raylib. Like, this guy is retarded because he doesn't know what to do. SDL didn't exist and Raylib was shit. I don't know. I don't remember. I have not used them, so I can't tell. Maybe you're right there? Not sure. Kinda need to defend here. Hey! Uh-oh. Ah, this guy one shot. Like, yeah, this is where I lose. Yep, this is where I lose. The guys attacking me just overwhelm me. Yeah, this is where I need to invest into defense. Because they start overwhelming you. Can't you productize the engine? No, because there are people that are much smarter than me that make much better engines than me. And there are so many engines out there that are free. So why would anyone buy my shitty engine? You would need to focus all your attention into making the engine, which would then take away your attention from making a game to productize your engine. Because the competition is just that much better than you. They have such a huge... They have years, tens of years, like decades of experience and time that you don't have. In order to make a better engine than they have, you need to spend so much more time. It is like, ask the Cherno how long he's been working on his engine, and it's still not out. He's been able to make games in his engine, that's great. But is it competitive with Unity or Unreal Engine? Absolutely not. The first version of SDL was in 1998. Look at this case. I think it's a commercial engine. Updated document handling to maintain the coordination status. Instead of document type. Fuck, wrong paste again. What? Cakes. Why would I look at that? I don't. This doesn't tell me anything. Farmer. What is this supposed to tell me? Vector Entertainment System. A new game engine from Pixel Jam. Requires inquiries. It's a game engine. Made with... Okay. I hope I don't paste the password someday. I don't fucking want to. Is also a good answer in this situation. Too many discussions on how to instead of focus on finished product. Finished product is more important, yes. You can't sell something you haven't finished. I mean, it looks good. That's great, but... Like, I'm not saying you can't sell an engine. I'm saying if you want... Whatever, man. Like, if you want to make games, just don't make an engine, man. It's that simple. Let's move on. I'm happy with the results so far. Let's look at... Can I do that ability now? It's 4:43 PM. Can I implement it in half an hour? Maybe. Stop moving on so quick. Old Cakes would have argued for at least... Yeah, and Old Cakes would have not made many progress. So... Let's get rid of this floating message here. We don't need that. Go away. Return 0. Yeah, cause 0 damage. This looks like a Unity game. Wow. Oh, so it's a compliment. Thank you, man. Which ability? Guess what ability? The most fun ability. Wrong click. Need to fix that. How the heck can you create a beautiful game like this with C++? I'm a PHP dev. The beauty of the game does not come from the language, man. I think it's just art and lighting, that's all. Lighting is kind of hard to program in. But art, you learn or you ask someone on the internet. We are going to implement Arrow Rain today, chat. We're going to implement Arrow Rain. You guys ready? It's gonna be amazing. Let's do Arrow Rain. Oh. It's gonna be on a stronger weapon. I don't know what I put on which weapon I will put it. It's gonna be a tier 3 plus weapon for sure. Finally, arrow. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. Let's see. So in order to begin, we first need to add it to the abilities list. Ability arrow rain. It is a ability type harmful, so basically we cast it. It has a cooldown of I want to use it fairly often. 12 seconds. Swap cooldown of 6 and minimum. You know what? It's so overpowered, I'm gonna make it 10 seconds. I don't want people going around swapping this weapon with another weapon to keep using ability arrow rain. Okay, guys? And the swap cooldown cannot be reduced by cooldown reduction, so it'll always be 10 seconds. It'll trigger ground effects, yes sir. Okay, so what do we need? We add some physical damage, of course, to the ability. No split count, but projectile count. How many projectiles is it gonna shoot? 20? Let's try 20 projectiles. Can you rate my art in your Discord? I will go and rate these things and talk about these things again in the future. I want to, when I look at the art channel, I want to do like a complete reaction of it, not just a half-assed reaction now. If you want me to look at it now, I can just... It takes a bit too long. I need to finish the game. I would love to, man. I get that it sucks for most people that post art in Discord and stuff like that. But the reality is, if I don't finish up the game in a timely manner now, then I have to stop streaming until I get enough money again to start streaming again. So I would rather like to avoid that. Don't use AI to write your code. Don't cut, paste answers from AI. You can ask questions and get suggestions. But if you want to learn, you have to actually do the work. Yeah, I think so too. Okay, the ability has a cast. The cast time is fine. The ability has a duration that it takes to complete. But it shouldn't be here. I think that's all we need. Yeah, these two stats. Ability arrow rain. I need to draw a small little picture. This is what I spent so much time drawing this picture, man, and now I have to draw it in 10 by 10. I spent so much. You guys remember how long it took me to draw this when I first started, and it still looks good. Damn. Now I need to draw it in 10 by 10. Bruh. How do I do that? Shit. Okay, so at the most I can draw 3 arrows, but they are not centered. I don't like that a lot. I don't like that. Fine, then we'll just draw them at an offset a bit. And now we need to make a red circle. That makes it look like they all spawn in a circle. Man, that looks bad. Holy shit. This arrow is in the wrong location. I kind of want to show the circle. Let's draw the circle first. That doesn't look like a circle. Or me do this. Nah. Hi. What libs are you using for your game? SFML or SDL? DirectX. There are no other libraries. Oh, and free type. Alright, I think that works. Now we fill this in with sand to make it look like, and then this one might be a bit higher, and we add in the looks of an arrow. Nice. And then some arrows are already buried into the ground. I spent so much time drawing that back then. Oh, it works. Cool. Yeah. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. I'm gonna try one thing and then move on. This right here, I want to move that up a bit. Like that. And then give this entire thing... Wait, no. Like that, yeah. And then obviously... This is gone, right? Okay. That's gonna be it. It's not perfect. I mean, I could potentially move this up, right? By 1 pixel. And then just say, okay, this is the circle. And then I move this up by 1 too. To show that this is, you know, impacting the ground here. Maybe that's a bit better. Alright. Good enough. Oh, I see. I had a background for this. But nah, I'll keep it like this. It's fine. How do you guys feel about Bevy? I think Bevy is great. Isn't... No, Bevy is Rust, right? Then I don't know. I think... no, I was thinking... No, is it the Lua framework? People like abilities on items. See, like, this guy is here trying to argue again. You won't be able to get me to argue with you. You got the other guy to argue with you the other day. Good stuff, mate. I told him to not do it. But he wanted to prove you wrong. You got him to argue with you the entire stream. God damn. Oh, it was Love to the... Yeah. Rust is Bevy. Bevy is Rust, yeah. I don't know. I actually didn't ask. Was Gnomes created using Bevy? Did you guys listen to the interview? Arrow Rain. Where did that come from, huh? Rain of Arrows? What? This guy is stealing Rain of Arrows from Path of Exile? Nani? Cooldown time. Here we go. So cooldown will be 12 seconds. This will be a \n. And let's steal the description from the actual one. Shoot multiple into the air towards the target location. Arrows explode on impact. Okay. Shoot. Shoots multiple arrows. Actually, it should be arrows, right? In the air towards a target location. Arrows explode on impact. Thank you. Physical damage doesn't matter because you could have damage conversion. So I don't say what the ability does. Base damage, it does add physical damage, but you can have conversion. Congrats! It's been a while since I last came to see the live stream in all caps. Are you growing your audience a lot? You are. I don't know what happens. I can't tell you why I have 140 viewers on YouTube, right, mate? I don't know what that is. Not sure. But I appreciate everyone watching. Thank you. If you want, check out the Game Tangy TD, you know? It'll release soon. Tangy TD. Bro, can I spell that correctly? There you go. Shoots rains of arrows. Shoots a rain of arrows. Here you go. Especially on YouTube, because I think on YouTube there's a lot of new viewers. I'm working on the release of this game to release soon. Okay, let's continue. So, what was I doing? We just have the description. Arrow rain. Rain of arrows. There you go. We have Arrow Raid. Raid Shadow Legends. What? Can you pin on YouTube, Cakes? I don't think there's a way to pin on YouTube now. There's no commands. You see that? There's nothing. I can do a plus here. I think there's a way to pin, but I don't know. Add it to my wish list. Thank you. +1, boys. +1, boys. Let's make Arrow Rain happen. Okay, so we need to implement Arrow Rain, which... The good thing is I've already done that once. It's just an active ability. I'm looking for a solution that's similar to an engine, but it is code and text first. Is there anything like this? Something like an engine where I can avoid clicking around in UI? Difficult to say. It's a... Yeah, well, Raylib. It could be Raylib. It could be XNA framework. It could be... What you're looking for could be a framework. And then you need to decide on the language. To give you some idea, Terraria was written in a framework. It's called the XNA framework. Why is this German? And why does it say 20,000? It's wrong too. It has 1 million reviews. So Terraria is one that was written in a framework. Stardew Valley was written in the same framework, by the way, XNA framework, and switched to Monogame, which is another framework, but based on XNA. frameworks might be the thing you want. That's where I would start. Frameworks are great. You could do code. You will have issues with UI. Coding UI sucks. But there's also solutions for that. Alright, guys. Active ability. It's time. Man, that's a lot now. Let's see what we had here. The target center, which no longer exists. So ability ID is here. Owner, target, on hit mask, very important. Stats. Start position is the target data start position. Position is start position. Target center. That would be the ground position. And target components. Okay, so that's all we need. Man. I'm not gonna draw the animation on the bow for the ability yet. I'll do that later, okay? I don't want... So what I would do as an animation, I would lift up the bow, shoot an arrow into the air, and then make a particle system that spawns like 20 arrows that just fly up really fast. And then the arrows would fly down on the activation. But let's see. I think we can already activate it in the game now. It's already in the game. The arrow rain. It won't function properly yet though. And the explosions will look bad. So I'll have to do better explosions. But let's see. What item do we put it on? On the bow to test. Bevy, monogame, 20 German reviews. You mean that only 20,000 German reviews come from all the reviews from Terraria? I don't believe that. No way. There's no way it's that little. I think Steam is changing my settings all the time because I literally never touch them. And we can test it even. Stardew Valley had 300,000 reviews in German for me. Let's go to the Steam page. 15,000. See, they're changing my settings. They're changing my settings. Oh, you can't see it. It's here. Like, yeah. So it's some setting that Steam changed. I don't know what it is. I don't know why they keep doing that. Didn't I build? Thought I built here. You should have arrow rain on the bow. There it is. Shoots multiple arrows in the air towards the target location. Arrows explode on impact. Okay, I think I have to restart though. But just to make sure. Ah, shit. Now it's gone. Fuck. I'm stupid. I need another bow. Just to make sure that it's correct. Steam be like, oh, it's Cakez, let's fuck. I don't know what it is. Use Vulcan, man. We all learn with you. I used Vulcan in the beginning of my journey and wasted 2 years on it without ever releasing a game, bro. There was some great time, bro. I could have earned like $1,000, $2,000, maybe $5,000 over the years. But you know how much I have? Zero! I have zero! But hey, you know how to use Vulcan. Great. Why is it not activating, bruh? It's activating, but arrow rain. Why are you not activating? Here it is. Oh, we don't have AoE radius, huh? Missile count. Let's see what it does. And I think... It doesn't add any missiles, maybe? Let's see. Okay, so it does spawn an ability. Someone at Steam procedure personally hates cakes and changes the numbers. Yeah. Maybe it's because I asked too many questions. So what's the verdict on Unity? Next game will be Unity or next game will be Railip most likely. For a 3D game, I might actually use Unity. I could see myself getting to terms with Unity, but we'll see. Wow, you watched me last year and I'm still working on my game? Yeah, I still am. True.
Budget Gene says Cakez 7 truth.
Ho, ho, ho.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Why do we have TTS? Wait. Thank you very much for 30 bits, mate. Test. That didn't work.
Test.
Okay. Wait, is that a... Is Tets a schimpfwort in English? Railip is it is. Is Tets a schimpfwort? I have TTS because I'm the streamer. I can do TTS if I want to. How many missiles do we have? 56 missiles! How? Oh my god. Okay. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh, I can have 100. Okay. All right. And then what? So it adds them... Oh, the target location is 0? Huh? Wait, what? Target sent. Oh, I see. Ground position. Needs to take the ground position. That is set. Yep. Good stuff. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. Give me a sec. So, schimpfwort is now an English word? Yes, because I don't know the English word. Be right back. Ouch. Hey, I'm not dead! What happened? I thought I died! Someone is cooking, bro. It smells really good, man. I'm getting hungry. Don't say tets. It's really bad. Is it? I apologize. I didn't know that. How is that? Is that a bad word? Really? Tets is not a universally recognized bad word. No, it's not. So you're wrong. It's not. You're lying. Ground position. And it adds a missile. Okay. And then for each missile, targets the location. Position. AUE multi. Blah, blah, blah. Missile radius. Damage area. AUE damage. Looks all about right. Does the impact. Sprite effect impact. Draws the effect. And does a fire explosion 80? Bro, you can't be serious. It's way too much. 32. You're crazy, man. Maybe I did that for fun, though. Believing AI? Yeah. Why is it not doing that, though? Why is it not? Okay, so does the ability die? Because there's no more missiles? Oh no, I know what it is. The ability doesn't have a duration. So ability duration is 5.0f. And then active ability, the time is 0.5. There we go. Keep the ability alive. This game is a bit annoying, but hey. Thank you very much for following, Exotic Gamer. And Zahix earlier, thank you very much for following too. Okay, now it should work. What I'm a little bit worried about is there's no cooldown on the ability. What? Where you shooting at, bro? Bro. Damn, that's a strahl. Strahl in English. If I've ever seen one. Why? Oh, AoE radius, I see. Const, float, radius is, let's call impact radius is, it's gonna be a large area. 64 might be a bit too big. Let's do 80. And then we call this hit area. Impact radius. There we go. Man. Should every single arrow shake the screen? Should every single arrow shake the screen? Let's see. It's 50 times, by the way. Shakes the screen 50 times. You ready? Do it. It's actually not that bad. Why is it one location, though? Huh? Wait a minute. Ah, it uses the AoE radius here. Impact radius. And what is the explosion? Which explosion is that? Is it this one here? Plus this effect? But it doesn't seem like it's drawing it on top. Layer. Layer. +1. Why don't we just do the effect layer here? Const float effect layer, which is that one here. And then we put the effect layer. The impact. Explosion should be on top. Effect layer. And over here, we do in front. Yo, my man. El Gatuno. Thank you very much for following. Your game looks fire. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Bro. In front of effect layer. Additive blending might be the issue. Yep. This is transparent. This is that's why additive blending just draws on top of transparent objects. I don't have them sorted. That means we make it transparent. Who cares? Should be good enough anyways. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yes! What? Damn. Hit them. Goodness. Poof, 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 poof. Poof, 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 poof. Damn. I think that's good. I don't think I'd even need the impact effect now, do I? Let's slow this down. I also feel like they loop back to the beginning. They do. For some reason. Why do you loop? Oh, keep a life duration, that's why. That was bad. Keep a life duration seems like a stupid thing. And then we could say fade true. Not an easing function. I think the easing function on the effect. Draw effects. Oops. If I have ease in quad. Oh, the easing function is on the timer. That would also fair. Okay, so we just do effect material fade. Okay, so there must be a dot material dot fade is true. I want to fade this guy here. Try the additive now since they aren't on top of each other anymore. I can't. If I do additive on this, I can't because this will draw that effect. It will draw this one on top because additive is always drawn on top of transparent. And so even if I make the explosion, I would have to make the explosion not be affected by lighting, which would suck. Let's see. Man, these are small explosions, I gotta be honest. What is the show colliders? Okay, not that. I feel like the AoE thing is wrong. Is explosion 32 that small? Man. Game state debug ellipses or add. Not ellipse. Is hit area. Is it hit area? Damage area. Let's call it hit area. I mean, it could be damage area, it's fine. There we go. Is the material bind to the shader? Yeah, no, the material gets bound to the shader. Okay, let's see, one update. It's that big on these explosions. I think that's fine. I mean, the downside of these explosions, you could see here clearly, is that it can miss, right? I have so many arrows hit the ground, yet some of the reds still got through. See that? Why is it not setting it on cooldown, though? I don't understand that. But okay, let's get rid of the colliders and the step debugging. Now we can do the cool part. We can use on-hit stuff. For example, this is where the cool stuff happens. I mean, this one's gonna be odd for sure, but it does work too. Let's do this first. So essentially, every time I deal AoE damage, I just check if active ability dot on hit effects. Then we do activate ability mask. That would be active ability on hit effects. Then owner stats, target data, something we would have to fill in, but we already have that. We have the ability mask and we have an owner. You can only activate this if the unit is alive. And then this was the last one right here. Damage ticks, is this it? Acid impact. Missiles. Yep, here. This is the important part. That's the important part. We supply and we need to set a start position. That is the missile, the target location. Ground position, missile, target location. Target center is missile, the target location. Direction is missile direction, which we don't have in this case. Good. It will look so weird. I mean, I mean, there would be projectiles spawning that don't even... Some abilities I will see. Can you imagine using an IDE that doesn't let you control plus mouse wheel? You mean control plus go into the ability name? I feel like I'm missing something, guys. I am missing something. What am I missing? Oh yeah. Yeah, it uses the correct stats already. Okay. What is this dog shit here? Like, bruh. Just do that. What is this? Like, I don't have enough space to code this in one line. Bruh. Stupid. And I don't think I need to change the layer, am I? No. We already have the layer here. No, it's the missile, okay. Okay, I think we're good now. Yeah? Was the headset? Okay, that's good. Yeah. Okay, my headset is being needed, so, and we are almost done with this anyways. Let's see. I wanted to have an impact. Toggle. Item list. Burning. Oh, they're both called burning arrow. Need to fix that. Let's see. Let's do the burning arrow first. Buy another headset from Amazon. Yeah, I'll think about what to do with the headset. Let's see. I just want to see him. Oh my god! Guys, isn't that a bit excessive? What do you think? Huh? Oh yeah, yeah. Needs more fire? Wait, let me spawn another one that does ice. What does that? Oh my god! Wait, you're supposed to shoot, you dummy. Shoot the ability. Perfect. Let's see. I feel like I'm doing a bit too much. What happens when the ability activates? Yeah, they don't know where to shoot the projectiles at, because they have no direction. Wait, missiles should have a direction. Maybe I randomized the direction? Maybe I just randomized the direction on impact. Right? Here. Do I have a get random direction? Don't have... Okay, we do. I don't. Man. Okay. Unfortunately, guys, I gotta leave. By the way, just want to shout out you guys on YouTube. I don't know what YouTube's doing. I appreciate you guys watching, though. Very much. Thank you. I'll be online tomorrow again. For those of you who would like to give my game a try, it is not the exact same version that you see on stream or on screen right now. My game is still in development, but I want it to be what you see right now. I want that to be done by December, by the end of December. So if you guys would like to give it a try, I'll put it in chat here. If you want to wishlist it, support me, that would be amazing. Here it is. In any case, let's look for someone to raid so I can give the headset away. Let's see. Shall I raid Cakez? Gamedev explosion? We did some explosions. I'll be online tomorrow again, Felix. Okay? I'll be online tomorrow again. Bye-bye. I'll be you tomorrow, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Have a wonderful evening. Say hi to Cakez. I need to leave. Peace, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. It's always before I get an ad break, which gives me money. I'm losing money. Peace. Bye-bye.